Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be on here for too long. Morning. Well, done a lot of training, JP. Yeah, I'm not gonna work all day today. Just you know, I'm just loving this new tool. Honestly, the new compass is freaking amazing. I mean, look at the pre-market orbs, lines, levels, whatever you call them, order blocks. Yeah, orbs. Pretty amazing. I can't wait till they switch over though in about 40 minutes or so. But yeah, look at these awesome scalps this morning. Get scalp off the lower range. Get it scalped off the upper range, and yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Let's see, we only have a few spots left, man, on the 25 per month. So I'm loving our community, man. You know, I don't care if it gets to be that big, but if we can it'd be nice to maybe double it and then maybe lock it up. I don't know. I like to really support people that are in this kind of really serious about it. That's why I do onboarding calls, or well, not even onboarding calls, but let's help people get funded, man. Let's get some payouts going. No fake garbage here, man. We are legit trying to help people get paid. That's how I look at it. We're priced to, make it so you can, take a few months to learn it. Like $25 a month, you can take your time learning how to trade GAN levels, even if it's 50 a month. That's, I don't know. I want to make it so you have plenty of time to not worry about that side of it, and you got support from our community. Got CJ on now. I mean, CJ. So we got some, and JP. We got the King. I don't know if you can announce on our channel, JP, if that I'm live. It's up to you. I don't know. We'll see what happens this morning. I might scalp a little bit just for fun this morning, but yeah, usually the first hour isn't that great anyway. But this way people have questions. But yeah, this new compass is amazing, man. I'm just loving this thing. I was working on another premium indicator, like a companion to the compass, but man, sometimes you can't always improve on what's already so good. I'm trying, but I was adding some change in character, some break in structure, and they're good, but nothing was beating the levels, deltas, and signals. So it's kind of like, well, but I might add, I might eventually publish it because maybe that might help somebody else the way they trade. But our chart already has enough lines and shit on it, So, but again, if someone wanted to trade a little bit differently, same concept, but just in a different way, because we all can kind of view it differently. Yeah, I love this overnight. As cycling will know, man, like this overnight number. We'll see. We'll see if this. So this 554 has been, the same number almost all week. So I'm surprised that it's analyzing it. Yeah, not too surprised, but it's kind of on the high end. Most of the price action is down here. So, but we shall see. Yeah, we can go with a lower number. I guess the lower number to worry about is this 142, right? So we're kind of in this range from 55.1 down to 142. So if you like range trading, which we really, this. This market hasn't done anything. Not surprising. Waiting until Trump mentions something, and then we'll see what happens. But yeah, the overnight actions actually. Again, last night I caught this. I was just kind of like, oh man, this is too good. So I caught this. I just caught this little short. It wasn't crazy. Just the deltas lined up. Caught this little sell. I just had like 10 contracts on a 10 micros, I should say, not 10 minis, 10 micros, and just made $700. Just almost gan to gan. I could have held on a little longer. You can see where if I just didn't feel like trading that long, I would have had to have been trading. Over an hour. This was like 15 minutes of work or less. Maybe this is like, it's like 5 minutes. You're up $700, and I was like, okay, I'll be done. I know. Again, during the day, I'll be more gan to gan, but when pre-market, I'm not as aggressive as far as a full take profit, even though that would have worked. Getting in, but again, I didn't feel like waiting that long. But you can see earlier on, if you're in London or Europe, look how awesome these. You get a double bounce off the 392, and look at that, almost gan again there, not quite, but plenty of money to be made. And then we see this awesome. We added this VWAP band here, this blue thing. Look how awesome this blue thing. You just bounce a nice little double thing at 1 o'clock, bounce down to the gan level, and then we all saw what happened pre-market. Just went right back to the. Look at how that thing is awesome. You can just scalp off that thing, and then you just scalped off this 36, the 96, right to the lower range of the overnight, and then eventually. So if part of our strategy is you might be shorting this, and you might take a small loss here. That's just that's the beauty of it. So you take a small loss, and you get back in, and you go level to level. So yeah, sometimes you are going to take some bumps, and that's all right. That's just the way it works, right? You can't. If you're level trading, you are going to lose. It's just keep it minimal, right? So that way it gives you room to catch a really good level. What's going on, Chaka? Yeah, dude. Good morning. Thought I'd just do a little live sesh. Ooh, look at this nice volume here right at the open bar, man. So some people love these momentum plays right at the open, where you can just scalp in the first 2 minutes and you're done. Cycling. What's going on? Cycling. My favorite pre-market guru. Cycling. These momentum plays off the open can be good. You can definitely jump in. To me, it's a little trickier, but because it's kind of like we know how NQ can be kind of nasty on these pullbacks, but look at that. Right off the open, you could almost be done, So I'm not saying you can't trade that way, because there is no there's infinite ways to do it. I just love trading. It's morning. What's going on, Eddie? Eddie, thanks to you, man. I added it. Look at this. Okay, this is the Eddie trade. It bounced off the VWAP, the Eddie VWAP. I wish I could change the name of that thing, since Eddie ruined me last week, I think? Yeah, Eddie came in and wrecked my 50K trade. But Eddie, welcome, dude. Glad you're here, man. But look at this VWAP. Look at that. This VWAP is awesome, dude. Thanks to Eddie. I didn't even think of adding that until he wrecked me the other day. So Eddie's awesome, and that was actually pretty cool. He's like, "Watch out for the VWAP." I'm like, "Oh, shut up!" And then it just destroyed me. So that was actually pretty cool. Eddie, man, Eddie the VWAP destroyer. But look at that bounce. Look at that. What a freaking bounce off that. That's just unbelievable. So, that's the thing. Like you're trading these momentum plays, you gotta take your profit, right? Because you know it's gonna like bounce around. So I mean, if you are, I mean, don't follow me. If you are, it's a little late. I'm just doing 10 micros here. So this is not like what I. This is not. This is like a D plus trade, like D. Like this is not even. Yeah, this is like not even in the top three. But if you're playing like a momentum play, just seeing if it's going to sweep sweep a little bit some contracts. So just with 10 minis, so you can see how you can kind of scalp a little bit off these levels a little bit. So let's say you have like 10 contracts right now, right? Like you have 150, 160. You know what I mean? Like let's take off once it gets. Oh, look at that. Okay, $600, 700. So there you go. If you'll let me, stupid trading view. That's where that was like a $700 trade on 10. I'm sorry, I'm gonna like choke. Um, Dude, that's awesome. You passed it. Did you guys see that? $700 on 10 micros. That's why I love micros. That was a $700 momentum play off the open. Um, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, Compass 553. Good call there. Cycling. He's going right to the compass. But that's awesome, Eddie. Past Apex. Man, I hope you get paid. Seriously, Eddie, if you get paid out, do a screenshot when you get paid out because I'm just curious. You know, I know a lot of people use Apex. I'm just curious. But look at that, guys. $700 on 10 micros. So you don't even need to trade minis. Just get five micros, 10 micros, and you can make a good living. You know what I mean? Like, again, that was a D plus, a D. That was like a D trade. But look at everything lined up to go. Okay, you know what? I'm going to be with the momentum, not fight it. And $700, man. So that's so many. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many cool ways to trade this market, and that you can that again. That was not what my favorite thing to do, but with low risk, that's what trading is about, right? If you find an area that you like, on 10, maybe 10's a little high. Maybe you go with 5 micros. 5 micros, you might, let's say at the worst you'll lose $200. Well, you have a good eval that's like has a good drawdown of over 2K. Then you know what? You can withstand a $200 hit, and it's not going to wreck you. Like you're still in the game to recover, and wait for a good level or gan to gan trade where you're going to like still kill it for the day. So that's how I look at it. I don't mind getting snagged, but look at that. I mean, I got out at 700, and I probably up over 1,000 right now, right? On 10 micros, and I was probably risking $300 or so. So that's kind of how I manage risk with micros. Minis can be a little snag. We got paid out from them last year. And LBS is going down. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. That was the demo trade, dude. Cycling. I traded last night, got my $700, and I just wanted. I've had a great week. So cycling, I'm done trading my live accounts this week. Yeah, I have a big payout coming next week, or if I want. I mean, I haven't. Sorry. As you probably follow me, Fridays are probably my worst trading day. So I kind of like last night when I saw a good opportunity, I jumped in and got done. So I just don't want to give anything back, even though my system. I shouldn't say my system. I should say it's just a system. Like there should really be no fear. You know what I mean? Like we see the setups, we take them, and especially with our micros, I could switch to like my 5 micros and not. I just in my heart of hearts, I just feel like to be done. I can't describe it. I feel like being done. You know what I mean? I guess I'm a little worn down too. My dad's actually he's dying of Alzheimer's right now, and so he's just it's slow, but it's just getting worse and worse. So we had some really bad news this week. So with that on my head, with that on my mind, I'm just I'm just want to make sure I don't do anything stupid. And so when you have kind of those emotions going on, about to lose I've already lost my dad basically. He doesn't even know who I am, but his health is really declining faster and faster. So anyway, that's yeah, dude. I mean, it sucks, but he's had it for a couple of years now, but it's just it's really speeding up like slowly. Like it's weird, like the onset, you're like, it's like heartbreaking, and then all of a sudden, I mean, look at this trade, man. I mean, sorry, I don't want to get into that. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, you know, what I mean, it's just life, right? It's brutal, but I mean, look at this awesome. I mean, I got out really early. He just go back and forth on, stuff about your family, but yeah, we all have stuff going on, right? I mean, that's the nature of, you know, yeah. I always, you're a kid, you're like, you can't wait to be an adult, and then when you're an adult, man, adulting kind of sucks sometimes, right? Our own bodies break down, shit goes, and your family stuff, and so anyway, adulting isn't always that fun. My grandmother went through that same. Yeah, dude, it's hard to watch, man. Like they become a person you don't even recognize. They don't recognize you, and yeah, dude. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I didn't mean to bring it up. Just this was one of those things. It's like it's hard not to like, you know, it's like it's been on my mind for a long time. But then all of a sudden, when he was non-responsive this week, and his heart's about to give out, it's like it's hard not to like, think about mortality, think about your life, right? So I'm really into Stoicism, and it talks a lot about how you should like pretty much open your day like ready for death in essence, and not to be like morbid, but it's supposed to be like be like live in the present moment, right? Because yeah, we don't have yeah, it's tough. I mean that's it's it's just a good reminder of mortality, right? That we got to live in the moment, enjoy these present, like because we all know in a flash, 10 years goes by, whatever decade, things just change. So that's kind of why I love trading too, because we can we're present in what's going on in the world. It's good, King. I just we're like on the threshold of what's happening in the real world right now, right? I love the trading profession. It's been around for thousands of years, and we're like in the heartbeat of what's happening at the present moment. And as long as we stay present, and then we're just aware. Like today, I'm in practice mode, so I know and I love our community, right? We got CJ on board, the premium, which is awesome. I don't know if he'll join on this call, but we got King. I mean, all you guys, man. Seriously, you guys are an awesome group, man. Like, Eddie, I don't know if I can name everybody, but man, like I love GP. You guys, man, I love our community. Cycling's awesome. We're a small little group, man. We're like the no man's land of yeah. I mean, right? I might be the smallest freaky dinky trading channel in the right in this niche, but I don't care. We're if I can help all of you guys get payouts, I mean, seriously, I can't wait till man, I'd love to see you guys get post screenshots of payouts, or even the process, just getting in line with what helps you be successful, right? Because payouts will come, and we don't have to focus on our P&Ls, but obviously we're here to make money. But I love that follow the process channel a lot and the learning channel, even though we kind of stray off topic. That's all right. I just I think we all generally care about what we're trying to do, man. Yeah, King is just seriously, King. You should take over, dude. King, awesome. Yeah, thanks, Chuck. I appreciate that. I love our community, and yeah, dude, King honestly should take over. Like he should be the one talking. I mean, King day after day is just unloading banger, like JP said, banger after banger. Like, what am I doing? King, take over, buddy. Like, oh man, King is killing it. excuse me. But yeah, this is like a really cool community, man. Seriously, I think with all the trading channels out there, I'll probably never blow up, and that's all right. I mean, it's not, you can't, I don't know. Like, in a way, I don't want to, in a way, because how do you support that many people? And I think we attract people that are really serious. Like, I have a couple of clickbait videos, the 6 million strategy one, but I don't want to attract that kind of person that's just looking for the easy, because we know this isn't easy. Like, we make the system as easy as possible to get awesome entries, but we all know trading overall is taxing, and there is no like X plus Y means you're going to be profitable like today. Yeah, we add in those variables as much as we can, and we diminish. Obviously I think the biggest thing is now that we have such a good levels and good confirmations. Now the biggest thing we can do is avoiding mistakes, and that's when like if we see the price, and that's where I think JP is really good with the ATR. At a certain ATR level, man, just don't trade. You know what I mean? It's just not worth it. Like that's the only loss I had this week is when the market was going ballistic and it snagged me out right on the dime. Like I would have made a killing, but it freaking like it took me out by right on the dime, and so that's if I was doing micros, I could have had the right stop level. A little bit more than 330 ticks. 30 ticks on the open and play is just not enough. But honestly, you don't need to even trade the open. We watch it a lot where, man, you wait an hour and all of a sudden it just bounces off these levels with precision and you can scalp and make a really good living without the craziness, right? I mean, today isn't going ballistic. I don't know, it's kind of weird today, but you can see that momentum play at the open and you're kind of done. So basically, we could have our, we play that right off the, look at all these. I mean, that's awesome. The system said go long at the open, and I did. I didn't fight it, so it kind of worked out. Yeah, dude, I can't wait. Oh yeah, cycling, man, I can't wait to see. I mean, cycling is getting better and better at these levels. I can't wait to see his. What's up, Nomad? Yeah, dude. King is, I think, probably the most patient trader because he doesn't. I'm aggressive, as you guys know, right? I can be too aggressive, which is, there's always, it's a good and bad on the coins. When you're aggressive, you get good entries, but also you get stopped out more. So, that's just kind of my nature, Yeah, I mean, that's, if it doesn't look good to you, there's no reason to jump in. I mean, it's infinite opportunities. So that's really half the trading is not doing anything, or even more. It's probably like 90% of trading is just not doing anything because the second we engage with the market, sometimes it can flip the way we view it. Versus if we're waiting and waiting for what we are looking for, not that we can't be wrong then, but at least you're kind of in that present mindset of what you're really wanting to do versus giving, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you start, when the second you put out a trade, you can almost make your bias set. So, yeah, I love that King just kind of waits, I mean, that's my goal, honestly, really in a funded account, is you just wait for a bounce near the daily. Like, this could sell off right now, as let's say, for example, but if it doesn't get closer to the daily, I don't trade it. I mean, I'm just saying as an example of one rule I'd really like to, for me, like I only trade at the dailies. That's really one thing I really strive to do. So like, even though it's sold off a little bit, look, and we're above, the range hasn't been set yet. We have another, 14 minutes or so. But really, until there's good price action at the daily to go short or to go long, I'm just better. If I look at where I'm really successful is trading at the dailies. Yes, I can turn on the hourly. The hourlies do give you some additional data points. I can make those a little bit brighter because the hourlies can work. But for me, the dailies give the most high. Like those are the A+ setups, right? A+ setups are always near the dailies, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, good question there, cycling. I don't know how King, if he does a buyer, if he does like levels off in confirmation. Oh, okay. You do wait for a signal. Okay, I didn't know that. Good to know. I like the signals, but I don't wait for a signal, as you guys know, as you guys watch me trade. I like levels with confirmation, and sometimes I just like a level. I can be aggressive where I don't even wait for a confirmation. So, but I've been doing this a little longer than you guys, so I don't, and also a lot of times I'm in demo when I'm doing this, so I can be a little bit more aggressive as I trade levels. But the best thing to do is wait for a daily or an hourly, wait for a delta, wait for your signal, and then just scalp to the next level that for take profit. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's the nice thing about these signals, right? These signals are so good. That's really where I know that we have our strategies going, and we're still waiting for data. But I don't know if you can really create an automatic bot that trades off levels because it's so dynamic, right? We're getting entries that, I mean, I know about bots are, right? We all know bots are sniping away all the time, but like, I just don't know if we can get a bot that's going to get the entries that we're going to get, you know. I don't wait, really, it turns into, yeah. I mean, that's what's nice about the signals. A lot of times when you're waiting for a level and it flips, you're ahead of the signal. And I like the signal's cool because it just gives you that confirmation that you're in the right trade. But again, I could certainly just trade off signals too, as long as they're near a daily, ideally. And this is the most boring open half hour we've had for a while. Isn't that crazy? Like, it's just weird how certain price action days, like where it gets so jaggedy, and now it's just kind of like it's going to lull us to sleep here, doing nothing basically. So, I mean, you're looking at a potential double top here at the 1 hour, but again, it's still, we're not even a half hour in yet. Um, Still lots of buyers, right? So I'm not looking for a short just yet, or to go long. I'm just gonna keep waiting. Um, it is above, the compass level. So so let's see. So it'll be kind of forming through the daily jump. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I like to get King's feedback on that. So I'll be quiet as he answers that question. I'm curious to hear what King's going to say or chat. But we are hitting a daily GAN, so the momentum play off the 71 is, look at that, that's a daily GAN level. I'm going to turn off the hourlies for now because it kind of messes the chart up a little bit. But look at this, we already hit a daily GAN level. So really, if someone caught that momentum play, man, enjoy your weekend, right? Just, you're done. You're like, if you caught this momentum play, you're freaking done. It's over. See ya. Adios. So, speaking of one, see the daily GAN, you jump in when you look. Cool. Thanks, King. Good stuff. No, dude. I'm begging King to make videos and stuff because like King is so good. Um, and I'm not gonna pressure him. I did ask him because it's like King is just killing it. So I'd love to actually. Well, you cycling too. Like honestly, like JP, like a lot of you guys, I'd love to like showcase you guys in some videos if you ever want to, because you guys are getting so good at this that it'd be fun to just get your take on it, right? Because I have my take on it, and then you guys, obviously you do what you do with the levels, and so I learned a lot from how you guys do it too. So that's what I love about these. Man, I love how this has played out, right? I mean, as far as where we were 2 months ago to where things are now, like it's just amazing. It's like the only problem is it's getting harder and harder to improve things now. My addiction to make things better, it's like now it's so hard when I shouldn't say, I hate when I phrase it like that, so hard, but anyway, so it just gets challenging, right? When it gets to be so good, it's like, how do you improve? Like, it's gone from good to great. Well, now it's like the updates are going to might be better, but man, they're just going to be incrementally. They can't like make these giant leaps that I've made, It's hard to make giant leaps when things are so good. It's easy to make leaps when things are just, meh or decent. But now it's kind of like, wow, I don't like, it's tough to like really improve on this stuff. Like, it's so good, right? It's like, man, I know, Eddie. I knew you were thinking that, Eddie. That's why I had to like change it to challenging. So I know Eddie Eddie's mine, I knew it. I knew you were thinking that, Eddie. I can read your mind, dude. look at that bounce, look right, straight to that Gann level. So that would have been a tough scalp because it just bounced right off that 13 with really without even an entry. So don't follow me. This is kind of like I'm just more of a curious trade. I'm risking $600 on 10 micros, playing off of this kind of bounce. But as we all know, N cube just might kind of staircase up. But I'm just taking a practice trade near the 13, but it's not the best entry in the world. Really, it's horrible. So I might dollar cash. I might add in 10 more to see if it bounces off that. We are 7 minutes from the first half hour, so but I am just taking a practice trade off this kind of 13 bounce because it hit the daily Gann, and I'm just kind of curious to see if it will bounce off this thing and come back down a little bit. So again, I'm not saying to take this. This is like still like a D trade because I'm not getting any volume nodes at all. There is there is selling at the bottom bar, but so I might this might be a loss. But I'm going to dollar cost average this thing, so it'll be at 20 contracts. So if I lose, if I had like an account $1,000 risk ish, so that's a pretty big risk, but I'll take it for now just because. And something might be going up through the daily, but that's where patience is king. King, right? Being king. Oh yeah, I forgot about you're right. Good call, Eddie. There could be some news in 5. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Look at that. So, yeah, I should have probably waited. I don't want to be. I'm actually going to close this and wait for the news. I don't like to be. Although that might have worked, but I'll wait. I'll wait 5 minutes and try that short again. Maybe we'll see. We shall see. Yes, I think that short actually would have been in the money, but that's all right. I mean, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I should have looked at news, but I'm gonna wait. Yeah, usually I'm really good at thinking of the news, but thanks, Eddie. That was nice of you, man. Well, that short would have been working, but yeah, I don't mind. I took a small loss there, being aggressive, but that would have been. I definitely would be in the money right now. That's all right. Luckily, it's in demo anyway. Still, but that short actually, it did retest that 13. So yeah, I mean, look at that. That's where a good entry could have been there. But yeah, with news coming out, it's better to be cautious. There's no reason to, you got plenty of day to catch really good clean action. So no rush. No rush at all. Yeah. Good call, cycling. Yeah, I mean, who knows what's outside of there? Just 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Eddie. Good call there. Yeah, good stuff. I love that. Yeah, NQ loves to balance certain levels like that. So, yeah, good call. We'll see what happens here in 4 minutes. We shall see. But that short, in theory, without the news coming out, actually would have been really good. I probably got out prematurely, but anyway, as a practice, didn't want to be long or didn't want to be in a trade before news. But look, that 612 trade. Yeah, that 612 actually has been a key number for a couple days now too. The 553, like Cycling mentioned, compass number, and I just know the 612 has been a pretty big level. I mean, look at that. That would have been a killer short. Eddie told me to get out because of the news. Thanks, Eddie, for wrecking that trade. No, that was good. Oh man, that would have been a killer short though. But it's better to be cautious with the news. Oh, that thing would have been a killer. Oh man, Eddie, He's being helpful in the wrong way. No, that was good though. I appreciate it. Like right back to the overnight top range. I mean, that is beautiful. That is a look at that. Look at that short I was in. Oh man, that would have been another trade where you're done, but we still got 2 minutes until the freaking news. No, you're a good call, dude. That was a good reminder, a really good reminder. I hate to be in positions when news comes out. Like I just hate it. I hate like just it might not be the biggest news of it, but still, it's better not to you know. Okay, we didn't bounce off the VWAP. Yeah. Well, our VWAP's down here at the 497, which I'm sure there's different levels of VWAPs. Oh yeah, the other I guess this you can't even see it, but we do have a VWAP here. As far I don't know how that works. As far we have a VWAP here at 563, and we do have another VWAP kind of up here at 629. But the main one is down here at 497. But yeah, what a killer short off that 613, 612, 613 level. Man. Well, that was a beautiful entry overall. I mean, he just shot straight down. So yeah, great momentum play off the open. And then what a beautiful setup that was near minus the news coming out. But oh, gotcha. Oh, look at that. Oh, man, look at that. You're right. I mean, the news was good in the favor of my trade, but, and that's why it's good to be short, though, because that could have easily bounced me. I mean, that's just look at that. Look at that trade. I mean, um, that was crazy. So I'm going to take a practice trade here. If it'll let me get in. It might not. Sometimes paper trading is just wonky. Yeah, it's not even letting me get in. Yeah, good job, Eddie. Yeah, so I gotta move my stop here. If it'll let me, I'm stuck. So up. I was up like, yeah. See, look at this, up another $7 trade. Playing this off the news, but this could really bounce. Who knows? Let's see if the 71 can hold, but it is below the VWAP. But yeah, this thing could kind of like chop up a little bit, give us a little bit more room. Well, this could be a fake out too to the south. A lot of times, yeah, trading the first part of the news isn't smart, so this is not like an amazing trade either. I don't really love playing momentum news trades either because, you already kind of missed that really sweet move down. So who knows if it's going to knee jerk, off the daily. Ideally, it'd be smart to wait for it to close below 71 with confirmation. So yeah, don't follow me right now. I'm just practice trading off this moment. Like we are. So yeah, now the lower range is 476. So we'll see if that does anything. It's like right in line with the daily GAN. I actually love it when the things line up. But we'll see. We might get a bounce off the 71. I don't know. That was a quick move down. You can see how this is coming against my chasing trade a little bit. That's what I call these kind chasing. I'm not really getting. I'm kind of actually battling, trading into a daily, which I don't love. So this could really bounce off this 71. So hence why I'm glad I'm practicing, because this thing could bounce off this 71 for sure. But we'll see if the market can hold. Yeah, whatever happened at the news, something happened, obviously. We'll see if it can get down under this. Right now, the VWAP is actually providing a good base, but we'll see if it can turn into. This can get below that VWAP, but it might not. It might just bounce on me. Yeah, so far it is kind of bouncing off that VWAP. And I think I'll be taken out here. We'll see. Yeah, I think I'll cut it as a loss, because I think it's going to keep bouncing a little bit here. And let's wait for the next. We'll see if this upper band can hold. Which is, that 553 has been, the last few days has been a pretty good number to trade off of, actually. Crazy low, okay, low consumer sentiment, interesting. So we'll see if we get, I'm going to trade off this upper band, and oh shoot, it took me out because of my stop. I'm going to put in 20. So I'll give this a little bit of room. See if it will bounce off this upper range. It might not. It might go through it, but if it goes, north of 533, which it is right now, look, it's at 555. That's where I might be too aggressive with this thing, because it might look at it's still. I should probably be long here, because I think it's still going to be kind of mean to the shorts here. Yes, I got taken out again, and then you get a volume node, so no reason to, and then a buy signal. But if it stays below 613, I'm looking. I want to see if we can get above the 613. This is where, don't follow me. Really, if it gets above 612, 613, then I'd be looking to long. Till then, I'm looking to short. Looking to, if it stays below, if it goes, north of 613, then I'm looking to long. Until then, I'm bearish. Personally. You guys can see it differently, but if it goes above, that's why I'm just in a practice trade here. So yeah, for me, call that that 553 has been unbelievable the past few days. Yeah, I jumped in a little early, but I'm a little more aggressive than the typical trader, so I don't mind taking a couple of lumps, just because I know that if certain levels don't hold, they might bounce me a little bit, but you know, that's kind of like my, you know, I'll take a few more lumps than probably the average Joe, but then all of a sudden I'll get some awesome entries too. So that's the, that's where you kind of match your own style. So if you're more of a confirmation trader, that's, you're safer, but then you also won't get the same entries, but then you won't get stopped out as much as I do. So that's the, that's the nature of the beast. So I have a really good entry right now, killing it, just destroying the market right now, freaking destroying it. So, you know what I mean? So my small stop outs, I mean, I'm way ahead of my stop outs right now. If I decided, like, if I wanted to get out now, like, I'm well up over the couple of snags that took me. So that's where I love micros, and even though I'm doing 40 micros, but still, I mean, micros are so fun to play with because you can just stay in the game and be a little. You can be a little aggressive as long as you have a really good number, like that 553 is just a killer number, and the even bigger. Well, we knew the 613 was a big number because it's bounced off that over the week over the line, and then the 553 it's bounced off that 1,000 times the past couple of days. So man, this compass is awesome. Like, it just gives you such good numbers. How many retail traders have the numbers we have? King, I wish we could do a poll. How many retail traders know the numbers that we know? You know what I mean? Even cycling, what do you think? How many people have access to the stuff that we do? You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Like, we got so many cool levels. I just, what I mean? It makes me laugh. And with micros, man, nothing can stop you guys from having 500 days, $1,000 days, $2,000 days. Nice job cycling. I love it, dude. Yeah, you knew that number was key. I love it, dude. It went right back to that VWAP band. So, yeah, the 553 was a great trade down to that 501. I'm a little more aggressive because I'm on demo. But if I was in live, I am perfectly content taking profit from 553 down to 447, or even like in that. It didn't even get that. I mean, sorry, down to 501. So yeah, 553 to down to is 5. I mean, that's a great trade. That's a trade where you're done for the day, right? Like, you don't have to be crazy about this. That is a great trade and be done off this. I mean, seriously, what cycling caught is perfect. That's a great trade because that's a key number. Now, you never know, but we know that number has been the last few days, so this gives you a lot of confidence. Nice, yeah. I'm more aggressive, and so yeah, only us King. I mean, Blue Sky taught me this, so I know they have these numbers. They didn't build the company like I built this compass just made it better. So I don't know how many people have our type of compass. Obviously, there's smarter people than me, but we have a pretty good indicator set, man. Like, it's killer. So this trade is like a $5,000 trade, basically with 4 minis or 40 micros, however you look at it. That's a good living, right? There's a lot of accounts you can trade 40 micros or 4 minis, and it's not like it's that crazy. Now, even on 5 micros, you're killing it right now. Like, you're making probably $900. Yeah, thanks, cycling. And that was really, you had a big part in that, dude. I mention you all the time because I guess I can't remember how you guys would ask how I was like, why am I long today or why am I short? Even though, like, sometimes it was bouncing off a daily going long, and I'm shorting it, and it's because of looking at the overnight action was telling me that the long, even though it's bouncing off daily, kind of going long, I'm still not bullish, right? Because the overnight number was telling us not to go long, basically. So, and then so that's kind of cool when you're asking about that, because then it made me think about even more. Well, yeah, for me, it's just intuitive with someone coming on wondering why are you going long on a daily when it's bouncing there. I'm like, well, because to me that long isn't a significant long, right? It's all context. Like we all know certain daily numbers aren't that don't mean as much. So we're looking for the most meaningful daily GANs, and so that compass 553 isn't a daily or anything, but it's a number that the AI came up with because price. That's just a meaningful. I guess it's a significant number. It's proven the past few days it's a significant number. It's awesome. You know what I mean? So I really want to even harness that more. I'm going to lean into that analysis cycling and see how many of those really good levels we can get that can almost be an anchor for the whole week. So maybe I know JP wants weekly numbers. I'd love to find numbers that we can bounce, like it will give us for the whole week. So it's almost like a static level. I mean, sometimes the market will just really tank or take off and they'll change, but I want to get as static number as we can get. Like that number has been awesome all week. So I'm going to lean into that with the code and see if we can get some other significant numbers where we can create even more levels. So anyway, I think it's like that's what I'm saying. Like the compass is just going to get better and better because now it's working. Let's freaking just really get it. Just yeah, I'm just yapping away here. Sorry, my yap sessions get to be a little brutal. I'll shut up for a second. But look at my short, guys. It's killing it right now. Not to brag, but it's killing. Is that a humble brag? We're at 71 and I'm killing it right now. Hopefully you guys are too. Or waiting. Whatever. I hope I don't come across as cocky. I try not to be. You know what I mean? I'm working on creating an Excel sheet. We'll test the signals through daily again. Dude, that's awesome cycling. You kidding me, dude? That is amazing. Man, dude. If you get that figured out, I want that data. Cycling. I want access to that document. Cycling. Oh, what's up, Eric? Oh, that's awesome, cycling. I appreciate that, dude. That is seriously. I don't think you want to know how my mind works too much, Eric. That's scary, dude. You don't want to know how my mind works. That is so cool, cycling, man. Cycling, dude. I love his mindset too. I mean, King has his thing. JP has his thing. Eddie comes and destroys me. Eric pops on, to make fun of me, whatever. And then, man, what a cool group we have, man. You guys are the best. It was weird because sometimes I'll get off these calls and I'm like, man, even though I'm chatting into like this kind of like outer space because I can't hear you guys, it's like I'm gonna say I'm sad, but it's like, oh man, it's like it's kind of cool that we get to like chat about the market and you guys get to listen to me, talk, shit about something. My favorite topic is you profit. So if you guys ever want me to go on a diatribe, talking about all the horrible, shitty prop firms out there, that's a fun topic. Let's talk about all the shitty prop firms that are screwing people over lately. Top Step with their new rules and whatever. Although they had to, because people were scamming them. But I don't blame Top Step for making changes. They had to. They had to make a business decision there. So I'm going to move my stop above the green level, which is 531, and we're just battling the 71. Can we get up below the 71 and really kill this market today? That would be kind of cool. And then I'll be looking forward to hearing how you guys are killing it because we got some good levels. So I want to hear, where you're killing it today after, you find your levels and just kill it, or any learning. So look at this retest off this VWAP band. So really, there's no reason to be long, right? We're below everything. The only thing, I guess, we are in kind of in the 30-minute range. So it's tough, eventually if the dam breaks, which who knows, I'm not going to predict it. But if we can get it below 71, you know what I mean? Like, we have a good chance to get back down to this 95. Now, I don't know. Is the market going to bounce here? You never know. So, if you guys, those are waiting, but we know we have this VWAP at 500, which is a nice round number too, almost right. 500. That's I don't know if traders love those round numbers, but it is that VWAP is at 500. So it'll be interesting to see if the market can stay below that 500. It is kind of in a bouncy mode right here, but this could be a kind of like a miniature bear flaggy. What do you call it? A bear flaggy. But as we all know, NQ loves to bounce these levels and mess with people. So definitely you don't want to chase something. You definitely want to make sure if you get in, make sure your risk is right. So, but we'll see if the 71 can do. Because we already knew it bounced off the 71 right at the news, right? It just rocketed. The news. The open rocketed, right? So we'll see if that has any value or not. But all I know is the market cannot get above 500 right now. So we'll see if that means anything. Maybe it might, but currently it can't. So it's at 90. It might get above 500. We'll see. It got above it a little bit on a few candles back, and it didn't do jack shit with it. So think about it. What are the bulls doing right now? Are the bulls doing anything? There's no higher highs. There's no, the bulls aren't doing jack squat, right? We all know. We can see it. And so now we're pressing below 71, which is freaking awesome. Killing this effing trade right now. Killing this effing trade. Is that my news? Look at that. That's beauty. We're at 67, 68. Up almost 8K. I mean, seriously, guys. I mean, this group is amazing, guys. I mean, this is like easy money. Easy money. That's why you get in where you don't fear, guys. Like, with micros, you don't need to fear about getting into levels. You mean, like with a couple micros, you find a level, you find confirmation, you get in. You can't worry about FOMO, especially on micros. Micros give you the freedom to take awesome entries, and that's what I really want to get you guys. I get you want to be, you want confirmation, but as you practice, you can get better and better taking level trades too. So you can switch into being a little more aggressive sometimes. And I get it. You want to be cautious, but at the same time, we know levels. We know key numbers. And if you're trading with a couple micros, you can be, you can get some better entries sometimes. But that's just me. I guess this is my nature, right? Because I just know that we're not going to always get, if you wait too long, you're not going to get that good of entry. And now it's bouncing off the 71 right now. Just a second, I was just yammering away how awesome it is, and then look at this NQ. This is freaking bouncing off 71. Oh man, that's where it's tough, right? Because if you chase that 71 short and then NQ bounces it, man, that's classic NQ right there, where it fuels tricks people into going short, and then just that. How many points is that? It got down to 446, and then it bounced all the way to 500. I got burned on a trade just like this a couple days ago, where I was chasing a short, kind of like a 71. It went all the way down, flipped, and then bounced off the VWAP, Yeah, dude. I mean, that's a pretty mean wick. This candle right here, this 1022 candle, where it bounced, it came all the way to 500 and stopped. I mean, so that's where levels sometimes can be tough because we get short at 71, say, and then it comes all the way down, and then that's what NQ does though. It just will just whip right back up, and then that's why yeah you got to find really good levels to trade off to limit your risk. But yeah, I'm glad you get way to get profit there because that was pretty mean. Like I mean, geez, like even I'm like, oh, this is tanking, and then look at that, it just snaps right back up. I mean, look at it bouncing up to 71. So yeah, I mean it's the second you kind of think that you got it, and then all of a sudden NQ has its own its own mind. But the bulls, again, for me, the bulls, for them to own this market, need to get above 613. You know what I mean? Or even for sure, you need to get above 553 for the bulls to have anything to do anything. That 500 level has been pretty good. Like that VWAP has been pretty good. Like, yeah, it's above it right now, barely. It's at 511, 510, 504. So, the pros are scalping that level. A little up, probably. There's definitely guys going a little long at 500 because it bounced above a little bit. But we'll see if it holds. You got this lower. We got the upper range here at the 531. And of course, the big number is that 553 over that the compass number. But yeah, good job having your stop there, King, because the way it snaps up like that, there's no reason to take too much heat. So good job there, man. But yes, look at that. It didn't even get to the upper range, 531. Didn't even, and now we're right back at the 500 VWAP. So that 500 is something to look out for, where you can scalp a little bit above it maybe, or definitely if it can hold below it, well, we'll see. It's just above it right now. But if that 500 holds, man, I think the short's got something here. Good job, dude. King of kings. So now we're below 500, just like that in a flash. So, the long stuff they had, the bulls kind of thought they had something there, but maybe they do. You never know. But it needs to get above 500. And the bears are going to, the bears are definitely trying to keep this below 500. Let me look at this. See, now we're at 484. I mean, the bears do not want to give this up just yet. They own right now. They own the market. So, yeah, the bulls will get some bounces, but man, the bears ultimately are just destroying longs right now. Destroying longs are not doing well. I mean, look at this. So we're getting down to almost the 7. Let's see, we're at 47. Yeah, we're going to get back down likely to this. Again, retail traders, do they have any idea that this 471 is a massive level? Most people have no idea. They have no clue. A lot of people are like, well, I'm going to buy this retest. The market, bounced off 70, or they bounced off this, and I'm going to go long. I'm just going to start taking longs right now. And I'm like, well, if you're thinking about going long, you better wait for more confirmation because now it's getting below 70 as it was. We know it could bounce around here a little bit. But is there a reason to go long at 71 right now? I'd say no. I mean, I'm not telling you that's what to do, But if you have a reason to go long at 71, besides it being at a, I guess you could say one reason I'm going long is because we're at a daily. Well, one reason isn't great. Now it can bounce off here, of course, but um, basically the market is it's almost got it's coiling right now. It's ranging from 500 to 71. I mean, yes, it got up to 522, but the key number really is 500. So right now we're in this tight range of 500 to 71, and now you just gotta wait to see what it's gonna do because it's just kind of in this. It's gonna spring one way or the other pretty soon here. You know what I mean? It's building some pretty cool energy. And that's kind of cool to notice that. So we know 500 to 71. It's kind of bouncing around. So either take some small scalps knowing that, or you're just gonna wait to see what let the that's what it's cool about numbers, right? Numbers tell the story, and that's what I love about analytics. Like, we don't have to predict anything. Like, we don't have to hope about anything. There's no hope. All we got to do is find a good level and let the numbers tell them. Like, yeah, you just relax. That's the biggest thing. Just relax as you do this, and let the numbers tell you what to do. And the number we know 500 is a key number because look, it's bounced off it a million times. We know 71 is a key number because daily and plus there's been a lot of price action around it. So that's what's so cool about this whole thing. With that kind of armor and knowledge, now we can apply it. So now it's shooting a little below 71. So now it's really going below it. So it's at 6.6 now. So yeah, use this knowledge to your advantage, right? We know 71 could bounce up, but wait for a good entry, with good risk. Manage our risk. So it's kind of tinkering with these with that 71 level, but my short is still destroying. It's awesome. I just love how you can kind of be calm with these numbers, right? It just doesn't. You don't have to freak out at all. If you are feeling like agitated or nervous, to me that's a signal that you need to like step away, do some meditation, come back and get yourself in that zone, that razor sharp laser. I just love that when you just know you're going to dominate. But if you have any anxiety, any anxiousness, any just kind of that weird nervous energy, to me that's a signal that you just got to step away and then come back, look at the numbers and just be calm. And dude, then you can just kill it. When you're calm, you can kill it. It's when you get nervous and you just kind of like, you're not, you got to get that uncommon focus where you're just dialed in. And so like even that 71, how can I bounce there? Oh, whatever, you're looking to kind of short it, but we have to wait maybe now, you know what I mean? And if you still can stop out, whatever, that's all right. Because they're going to be, it's going to spring. I mean, that 500 level is holding. So it's going to be tough to catch a 71 short because it'll be chasing. If it gets below again, it's just chasing those shorts below 71 is tough because of the way it's been bouncing off of it. That's kind of like I love a short kind of if it stays around 500, I'm looking to short because it hasn't really closed that above 500 yet. You know what I mean? For me to be long. I mean, it could, of course, right? It's above 500 now, but it's not like it's kind of just wicking up and not snapping up and coming right back down. It's kind of like a vacuum. Now, if it stays above 500 and holds, then, that's something to think about. But look at the action. It just does not, the bears don't want to give it 500, really. I mean, look at that. They're letting the bulls have a little bit, and then they snap it right back. So yeah, we're right at 500, the VWAP. Right at 500 again. We've been here. We've been here a lot. Yeah, that 500 is a crazy number to know. Like I said, 500 to 71 is, there's some good scalping there. A lot easier than trying to scalp below 71 right now because this has been bouncing off 71. But who knows? We're a little above 500 now, but again, is this a? We already had a bear flag that faked, went short and just snapped everybody up. I mean, bounced it. That's why, trading flags, trading flag breakouts are my favorite. That's why I love levels, because you get the precision. Breakouts can work, right? Obviously, but a lot of times on a breakout, your entry is not that great. It's, subpar for the most part. But, with micros and the right stop, they can work. Yeah, back to 500 again. And a little bit above it. But kind of, choppy. Yeah, since 9 or 10, I'm sorry. Like, since the news broke, it's just been a chop fest, basically. Just choppy. So this has been pretty common, actually. This time of day has been pretty choppy this week. I don't know why. And then a lot of times, I get off the call, and then all of a sudden it turns into amazing price action. So maybe I should get off so that the bots can get more involved and makes for better trading. But yeah, sometimes these entries are tough. Shorting the 500 is nice because you're up right now, but man, it's been snapping up. So that's why I'm still short, because the Bears own 500 right now. I mean, we shall see though. It's been pretty choppy. But here we go, a break now. We're back to 71 and under. So we'll see if there get any follow through. Will we get anything? But again, it's so nice knowing that 71 is, what I mean? Gotta kind of be smart here, because it snapped up here a lot. But, eventually, somebody's going to do something here. You know what I mean? And that's the obvious statement of the year. Of course, something's going to happen. But so now we're bouncing almost to 500 again. That's crazy. 71 to 500 again. That's pretty cool. That's a typical NQ right there. I mean, look how long we've been at this range. This is crazy. For almost 40 freaking minutes. I mean, minus this kind of retracement off the news. So I guess really you could say from 10:13 to now. That's crazy. That's a long time to be in this tight little range. Man, that's crazy. Exciting price action on NQ, 72 to 500. Now it's a little above 500, but geez. Look at all those wicks there. Now it's a 504, but God, you might have to wait until 11 for 20 minutes or so. I don't know. I mean, yeah, we won't see anything for a bit. And now the 520, right back. Is this there half hour ago? Now it's really bouncing. So we'll see if the bulls can do anything. Got a nice bounce off the view app though. That 500. Nice 30-point move off the view app. That's been a great area to scalp, actually. This might take me out. Yeah, it's looking like it's going back to the opening range. No, I'm sorry, the compass. The range is down here. The range is 494 to 70. And let's see if this compass, I'm going to move my, this thing could take me out. Stupid trade, I was up 7K. And then it bounced 71, 72. Yeah, so can this compass, we'll see. We'll see if this compass can give, oh, look at that bounce. Ooh, nice, look at that, right through it. Still gonna be short on, don't follow me. This could still bounce north. But I'm gonna play the 553. I'm gonna play this 553. Could obviously bounce up a little bit north of that. I'm gonna take a trade off this compass level of 553. There's not any confirmation. It's still bullish, but I'm playing off this 553 just because it's been a key number forever. Again, I'm not telling. Again, I don't have multiple reasons. So again, this is a one level trade is not ideal. We'll see if it can hold. So far it's holding, but who knows with MQ. And now it's going a little bit above it, but that 553 is a key number for sure. I definitely call it a significant number. I mean, look at that bounce off of it. Cycling! Cycling's favorite number of the week is 553. Cycling, what a number. What a bounce. Yeah, who had 553 in their arsenal this week? Cycling did. Killer bounce off that. Killer bounce off that number. Yeah, how many longs are freaking taking a heat now? I mean, this thing is right, just right now. I don't predict the future, but based off what's happening right now, anyone who went long near that 553 just got just got snapped. You know what I mean? But we knew 553 was a brutal number for the Bulls. Like, we knew it. We've been watching it for days. So we had that in our bag. We knew that number earlier. Yeah, dude. It's bounced off that number so many times. I mean, it's just unbelievable. That's what makes trading so fun, dude. When you have numbers that give you such an edge, it's like it's not fair. Like, sorry, retail trader out there. You didn't know the 553 was a very key number. We're sorry that you didn't know that. We're very sorry. Our condolences, GAN traders. I mean, I wish we could send out a thank you card. No, thank you. Sorry, a thank you card. Thank you, retail traders, for not knowing about 553. Our condolences, GAN traders. I'm not saying this couldn't go north, but man, you know what I mean? Sorry. Can we send out like a? We probably should like create like I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're sorry you didn't know about that. Condolences, GAN. And come back up. See, now it's going to come back up again. I'm going to move my stop just above it. Dear retail trader, if you don't know 553 is a key number, we're very sorry. It wants to get above it, but we'll see. And it did. That's okay. I'm gonna stay short here. Oops, that was good. I want to do that. And they might bounce a little bit here. That's NQ, man. Something, NQ loves to bounce these. Loves to bounce people. Can it stay above? Yeah, again, yeah, it kind of went north of this 553, but we'll see. Something kind of changed though. There's definitely some energy there, but I want to see some more follow through to see if the Bulls want to take this above 553. I just think, you know what I mean? This is where the games of NQ can kind of set in, where it snaps up. We shall see though. We shall see. See, look at that. It bounced it again. Dear retail trader, we love you more than anything in the world. We're sorry that you went long at 553. Anyone that went long at 553, sorry. Our bad. But maybe I could be wrong. But this is it. We'll see if they can. Okay, so maybe maybe the Bulls have. But again, this is I think this is clinical kind of clinic NQ. Just being difficult. Still, the zone is critical, right? So that's where my level trading can be aggressive. But for me, I like a good level here. To me, the Bulls are just kind of NQ's just kind of messing with these shorts, because we know this 553 is if it can hold, it's gonna go south. You know what I mean? What have the Bulls done with this 553? I mean, to me, it's sucking in these longs. It's already snapped down a couple times. Yeah, it's been up here before and it didn't do anything. That was kind of like a retracement off the news. But see, look at this. See, look at this snap down again. It's going to snap below. Likely, this five. We're getting close to that level again. That's where NQ can be pretty mean. For both people, like if you go along at the 553, it snaps down, and then if you short it, it snaps right back up. So this is definitely a tricky area. It'd be nice to see if it can just hold below 553, or will it hold stay above 553? So this is kind of turned into that 72 level where it can be difficult. Just because of the way NQ moves, it can snap you. This is where you can be right but wrong. If you oversize your trades at these kind of wonky levels, that's where NQ punishes you, right? But if you have the right trading account and size, you can be aggressive with your entries, and it's not gonna. You might, like I got stopped out there, but you know what? I'm right back in it because I'm gonna. This number has been pretty brutal for the longs. Yeah, but if it stays above 553, then for sure I'll possibly look for a long. But it hasn't really proven it. Look at these wicks. Where's the energy? You know what I mean? Like, are the bulls really going to take this thing? Like, the action's it's been coming up and snapping down, not going up and then bouncing. If that makes sense, like it's going up, snapping, not going up and then retracing for a bounce. If I hope that makes sense. Like it's not. The energy is not up. It's not going up, down, up. It's going snap up, snapping down. Right. So that's, to me, the price action is not really bullish right now because it's just, it's going up, it's snapping right back down. So far, it could change. It's still kind of above this 553. But if I want to see it, snap up and then hold that. So maybe that's what who knows? It could do that. But the price action hasn't done that just yet. It's always just it's bounced up and then just pulls right back. That's not bullish price action just yet. It could change. I could start doing that, but for now, as you can see, it pulls up and snaps. So there, we'll see though. Now it's getting some push, but we'll see if it can hold. Can it hold this energy going up? But lately the price action's been push up, snap back, like that, just like that, right? Yeah, I was taking a little bit of heat, but it's not sustaining yet anyway. We all know it can change in a flash, so we have to adapt to that. But for now, again, look at the price action. It is just, it's going up and then it just snaps down. So yeah, the longs are getting some good ticks, but we'll see. Look at all these wicks up here. Is that bullish? Is the market making new highs right now? No. It's not even getting close to it. A daily high, right? Now it could change. That's where you just have to be careful here. Just gotta be careful in this area. I'd like it, for long, I'd like it to hold above 553, but look at snap back down again. So we'll see though. We shall see if it can hold above 553 and prove me wrong, We're 8 minutes until 11. So a lot of times that 11 o'clock candle is pretty good lately for a good directional move. Yeah, just kind of goes up and snaps down, goes up, snaps down. Yeah, unless I'm reading it wrong, it doesn't feel like bullish behavior right now, right? Goes up, snaps down. To me, that doesn't speak that the bulls own it. Now you see it goes up a little bit, but we shall see. The next candle will be, if we'll see if it even. We'll see what happens though. So we're coming back to the. Oh, not quite. So yeah, look at this compass number. It might come back to compass. It might come back to cycling's number. We'll see. It might. And then it snaps right back up, of course. The energy is building. Oh, look at that. We did see the retest. Yeah, that's a good. What's up, CJ? Thanks for commenting. Yeah, I mean, right now it's between the daily levels, right? That's another thing. It can be hard to it's hard to have when you're going long or short, kind of in this big range. But that's why we have this compass number. That's what's so powerful about this number right here. Thanks, CJ. I knew that was you, buddy. I knew Jay Zorse was you, dude. Look at this 553. I call this Mr. Cycling number. Look at that beautiful cycling number there. If cycling's still on, look at that. That is beauty. So the market could not even get above 613 at all. Like not even close. The bulls didn't have nothing. They didn't even get close to getting into it. Would that be a daily high? I forget how. Pretty sure that'd be a daily high. Yeah. Like the bulls didn't do jack there. Jack diddly squat. And now this 553 now. We're going 5 minutes to 11. So we'll see if what's going to happen here. But right now, if the bears can keep a low 553. Good chance to go back down into the, to my daily GAN of 72, but we'll see. I don't predict. I'm just going off the reaction. If we can stay below 553, good chance we get back down to 71. But again, I'm just going off of levels. No predictions. I'm just hoping, or not, no, never hope. Just playing off the reaction. Below 553. Targeting 71 again. But again, it's kind of dinking around. It's at 48 right now. So we'll see if what's going to happen in the next 4 minutes. Because again, the next 1 hour candle at 11, we'll probably get to see a good bounce one way or the other. And now we're bouncing off that 553. So it's kind of a cool number to know. The cycling number 553. So cool to know about that number. Yeah, lots of people longing off that, but you know what I mean? Is it going to do anything? We know that number is brittle could be brittle for longs, but now they're doing all right. People scalped off that going long, but will it last? If they went long off that, they better have been taking profits. Likely. I mean, I don't know if it's going to hold. I don't really love scalping against the energy, but you can see how. There's ways to do that. You can play off those bounces as long as you're keeping your risk tight. But yeah, the scalp off the 553 long, you could be in the money right now, but for how long, I don't know. It might bounce up to 613. It could. Oh yeah, and we got 2 minutes until that big candle is gonna come out. So it might bounce me here. That's all right. I mean, it wouldn't be kind of cool to see if the bulls could own up above 553 up to 612. So cool. It took me out. Let's wait. I'm gonna wait 1 more minute here to see if we can. I love trades near these daily levels. So yeah, you can see how that long off the VWAP with everything going on, good long, and yeah, we know this 500 or 553, right? We know it. Yeah, definitely not gonna fight just yet. Let's see if it can get above 613. I don't think. We'll see. Oh, look at that nice little push up there. Oh, well, look at that. And again, look at that, man, 71 to 613, crazy. Of course, in NQ fashion, it blows through the highs. That's a good classic NQ move right there. So yeah, we're at that 11 o'clock. We'll see if this can hold. We shall see. Can 613 hold? $627. Getting a little bit of divergence. So yeah, I'm taking an aggressive short at the 613. Yeah, I call it aggressive because you don't have a ton of confirmation. You have some divergence, candle stuff going on. But, the safer play would be to wait to see if we stay below the 613. That's the safe play. Or if you like the long at 613. So along with 613 could be good. I'm shorting it, but that's me. You guys, I'm curious to see if this will hold. Can the bulls stay above 613? That is the question. It's kind of cool to know those numbers here, though. To know, can the bulls own this? Yeah, Friday, who knows? The Bulls want this today. So yeah, this is another case where you could be long at 613 and be doing pretty well with it. I'm shorting it because it's kind of like, to me, it's like a fake out. We'll see. I could be wrong. We shall see if this is kind of like a fake breakout, taking out all of these orders over here on the left. Or if the Bulls really want this today. Yeah, you're right. Very close to the opening range. So it could be stair stepping a little bit here. Classic kind of NQ move is to just kind of start, You have to check that out. You could be right, CJ. The Bulls might want this. The Bulls might want this, dude. You're right. I'm shorting because of the price action over here on the left. But you're right. The Bulls might be taking this thing. I just want them to prove it to me, though. I want to see if they, to me, they don't own the market just yet. If they really bounce, if they hold above 613, then I'll definitely switch gears and go long. But they could, yeah. I mean, the Bulls have been getting wrecked for a while, so they might want some payback or whatever you call it, But to me, the market is not bullish just yet, especially this just because I know this number has been key out for 3 days. The Bears have pretty much owned 613. I mean, they've pretty much owned it. Now, do they want it back? I'm just going off of what it's done before, and you could be right. It could blow up here, but we'll see if they can. They might keep it. Let's see if they can do it. It might take me out for CJ, the King CJ. I still think I'm still short here because to me they have not done anything with this thing. Like the Bears own 1-3, they own it. So yeah, they bounced me, but until they prove that they own 1-3, they have not proved anything yet. So that's how I look at it. We'll see if they can stay above 613. Maybe they do. And then CJ, you are right, my friend, which would be awesome. This number is so critical for the Bears have owned this number, right? So until the Bulls really want this, the Bears own it. That's how I look at it from prior action. Now this could easily, right? Who knows? But The Bears own this number so far, even though we're above it for now. And maybe we're going north. This could actually be kind of cool to see if the market can stay above. But we'll see if the bulls can take this thing. Yeah, I mean the bulls are, you know what I mean, like they bounced off the 72. Um, they really got the bulls got to keep above 613. Otherwise, we're going back down to 72. Personally. Now I know everyone can read the market differently, but if it goes back down, if it goes below 613, you know, what's the probability? You know what I mean? 71.2 is likelihood. You know, if it stays below this 613, look at all this. Look what the Bears own. You know what I mean? So that's why I jumped back in. I just don't believe the Bulls owned, even though we're above it. In my mind, they don't own it yet. And so look at this. Now we're below it. So that's just me though. How I read it, read the market. You know, big deal. Big deal to me that they got above 613. They didn't. Are they holding it? And now they might. This could be a retest. You never know. That's the beauty of it. You never know. They could easily bounce 613 and go north for sure. So this could be a retest. And that's fine. Like, if they, yeah, maybe we'll go north, which would be fine by me. But I want them to prove it, right? Prove that I'm wrong. All I know is if the Bulls can't hold 1-3, see you later. Adios. Bye bye. If it can't hold it, but it might. It retested it. Hopefully CJ's sentiment's right though. And the Bulls, want this thing. I don't mind being wrong. I don't care if it comes against me. But yeah, if they can hold above 613, I definitely would be bullish. But they haven't proved to me that they own this, See if the Bulls can stay above 613. And maybe they can. If they get above, my stop, then, for sure, I would be leaning toward being bullish. What do the Bulls want to do? What do the Bears want to do? But over the past few days, the Bears have owned 613. They've destroyed the Bulls on this number. That's why I didn't really care about this fake out, honestly. I didn't. That's like nothing, because the Bears have freaking killed the Bears have killed the Bulls on this number. So again, sorry, retail trader. Um, my condolences, Jat, that you didn't know about 612. You know, if anyone long, I'm not saying you guys, but any retail traders that try to go long at 612, not knowing that the Bears have owned you, I am very sorry. My apologies. Love, Jat. I'm very sorry that you didn't know 612 was a brittle number for you. Now they could still go long here, but man, you know they're testing the Bulls right now. But yeah, I would love to send out thank you cards to, or yeah, not just yeah, sorry cards to retail traders that didn't know that the 612 has been pretty brutal to the Bulls. And it could go north. Yeah, who knows? If the Bulls want this, fine. But to the retail trader, do they know that this number is brutal? Like, do they have any idea that the 613 has been very unkind to the Bulls this week, at least the past few days? Now, they could bounce off this thing, but again, I'm just going off of what we've seen all week. We have not seen the Bears or the Bulls want this that bad. But who knows? It could happen. Going for 200. Well, I just go for whatever the market gives me. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see if this bounces off 612. We'll see. And then I can send. Then the retail trader can send me a letter telling me that they longed to 613 and they can thank me. But what an interesting level right here, right? This 1-3 is such an interesting level to me. So it freaking dropped and then bounced it. And you can just see how NQ, this number is a brittle number. Oh, you guys, it bounced me. I'm still going to be short this thing, though, because I just don't believe it. If they can get above 640, then I'll be a believer. I'll believe the Bulls. If they can get above 640, I'll believe them. So we're at 630. I want to see them get above 640. That's what I want to see. If it stops me out, I definitely would think about long for sure. But NQ's waking up for sure. Like it was dormant. And it's definitely waking up. You can see how it's just starting to like really be it's like going into anxious mode, you know. But yeah, I definitely would be, you know, if it can get above 640, I would definitely think about going along for sure, personally. Because then the price action could be changed to making higher highs. And it might, look at this, that's a nice bounce actually off that. So we might get a higher high here, which would be kind of cool. It'd be nice if the bears didn't own the market every day this week. There we go. That's a nice push up there. So we'll see here. If it can hold, I'd go long for sure. But look at the price action to the left. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the next candle. I just don't see the bulls doing much. Could be wrong. I just feel like it's just taking out some stops here, but we'll see. So let's see if it stays above 640. Could. And CJ, the king, called it. The sentiment switched, maybe. It is making kind of higher highs now. But we'll see. So CJ is the king, man. I love it. Look at this nice bounce off the 613. And we're kind of in the middle of, can we get, actually, so CJ, that was awesome, dude. Good job, man. Let's see, what can they do? Can the bulls really own this thing? I've been wrong a couple times at the, but look at it just snapping back down. I'm just curious. The bulls just have not done anything yet besides snapping up and then snapping down. But it could be stair-stepping up, as we know NQ loves to do. It loves to stair-step. Let's see, this 640 is interesting. I'm just curious to see if they can hold this level. See, I'm fading it, but yeah, if the bulls, yeah, I guess if they're maintaining their level above 613, I mean, it did come down and retest it. So it could be stair-stepping, making higher highs. That's definitely possible here. So that way, fighting this in demo, you can see fighting a level. So I love CJ's, coming in and saying, look at that. So the 613. So I'm going to wait a little bit here, even on practice. That's why I'm glad I'm not live. I really didn't think the bulls could take this above, really hold this above 613, but maybe they will. So, yeah, for me, I just don't see the bulls owning this thing, but I'm going to wait a little bit. But it's at 651. We're at this kind of VWAP here. We'll see. This will be my last short of the day. My last practice short of the day. But we are at kind of, I forget what they call this. This is like a this is a segment of the VWAP right here at the 45 is a kind of a cool number. Look at all this freaking divergence. But But yeah, this might we might be on a nice trend up north, and so that'll be my last. If this shorts me out, then I'll probably be done shorting it. We'll see if this VWAP thing is. But we are actually above everything now. Finally, we are. We're above the 13. We are kind of in bullish territory to some degree. If you look back, this 640 has been a pretty critical number too. So, but maybe the bulls are going to run this thing. So this will be my last short attempt, because yeah, maybe they are going to run this thing. We don't have much selling right now. Really, there's no besides these divergence, there is no selling per se. Yeah, the shorts got cooked, and I was along with them. I got cooked for sure, um, but it's not over yet. You know, the shorts did get they got creamed there, but overall, this still is a bear level. You know, until the bulls really take it, we're still in bear territory overall. But yeah, if it keeps stair stepping, but the bulls still, this is still a bear zone in my eyes. You know, the bulls did take out some. You know, they did get some profit there for sure. 100% they did. The shorts did get cooked, 100%. I'm along with those. But yeah, good thing I was in practice mode. But again, for me, um, the bears still own this, even though we're above it. But we'll see what happens here. We shall see who wants to keep 1-3. We're still not like I wouldn't call this price action like that bullish yet, right? I mean, we did make a higher high, but did it keep on going? You know, it's stalling. It's stalling at this semi VWAP right now. But if it keeps going, then cool. You know. But so far, it hasn't done anything yet. But yeah, obviously in hindsight, looking at the 113, but again, to me, the bulls haven't done anything with this yet. You know, I mean, a little bit. They bounced the 613 level, but what's it, 10, 11:30? So, I mean, look at all this divergence. Yeah, they bounced off the 613 earlier. So yeah, now I guess if they market, you know, if they bounce this 613 again, I definitely would be bullish. If they stay above the 613, I'll shift gears to being bullish 100%. If they come down and bounce this again, then I will reverse and start going along. But I want to see them bounce this 613, or if they stay above it, I'll definitely switch gears and go along. But again, for me, 1-3 is a bear number still, even though we are above it right now. But if the bulls stay above it, I'll switch gears. So now, for now, these bulls are getting cooked, right? I got cooked, but now everyone buying up here is getting freaking slammed, right? These guys are getting destroyed. Anyone who kind of bought this breakout. Now, I'm not saying it can't bounce off the 613 and they'll be okay, but for now, the guys who went long near the 652 are taking some heat. Now, who knows? The bulls might come back and run this back up. All I know is if you're long, it's not fun right now. Not a fun long if you're longing this breakout. But it could still work. I'm not saying I know. It could easily bounce off one of these levels and go right back up to 654. That's kind of interesting. This is an interesting VWAP number. So can the bulls, I'm going to put my stop right below there a little bit. So yeah, I mean, to me, if you're long at 652, you know, it might work, but you're taking heat. Big time, right? Again, we all know it could bounce off this 613, or even it might not even get down there, but so this long might, yeah, these longs might be working. We'll see. That's what I'm saying. Like, it could have been okay to be long at 650 if you had the right stop, because bulls might decide to go run this thing. Just would be tough to hold that, but it could work. And they might, yeah, who knows? You can see NQ is definitely waking up. We shall see. So these longs, it's tough, you know. Yeah, those longs it's tough. I think whoever went long, not you guys, maybe you guys did, but I think those longs at 650, they could get it back. NQ might decide to run it, but we'll see. Can the bulls get above 650? And they might right here. So they're a little long right here. We'll see if they can get it back. It might. I'm going to wait a little bit. They went long. Oops, I got a horrible entry. Dang it. I wanted to be short near 6 up here. I wanted to be short. See if they're long here at 653. See these longs right here. We'll see if it works for them. It could. The longs, we'll see if the bulls can own the 650. Maybe they will. Look at that. Yeah, maybe they did. Look at that. That's a nice. That's what I'm practicing here. Cool. Yeah, maybe the price action switched. Look at that. So the price action is they kind of pushed these higher highs. So yeah, the shorts like me got pretty hurt there, and that's all right. We shall see. what the bulls want to do with this thing. Right now we're at 662, and hopefully you guys went long there and faded me. I'm still curious to see if the 650 will hold. Right now we're at 653. And yeah, it's a war for sure. I wonder how much room these guys have to go. You know, can the Bears or the Bulls run this thing? I just see all this divergence, and but we shall see who wants to own the market today. Ooh, we got a buy signal. But I could trade off levels. I'm curious to see if this this 650 has turned out to be a pretty good number for both sides. Yeah, the Bulls had a nice little run. I mean, it's not over yet, but still pretty early to see what they want to do. Very early. Yeah, we'll see if what the Bulls want to do. So yeah, anything above 660. So maybe the Bulls want this. Actually, we haven't had a trend day in a while, so if the Bulls, interesting to see if they could make this into a kind of a directional day, even though, to fade me, I'd be kind of okay with that. We haven't had like a nice, clean trend day for a while. So for me, that actually be kind of cool if it went against me and, turned into a nice directional day. That'd be kind of cool actually, because we haven't had that for a while. So that would be kind of cool actually if this turns into a trend day. It's hard to, when's the last time the Bulls had a nice, good directional, kind of just a sweet, running up, pulling back and just heading north. It's been a while. They've had some good bounces, off levels. But we haven't really had a nice, good bull day for a while. Maybe we'll get one. Maybe, this will turn into one. That'd be, pretty cool if it did. If we can get a nice push up, take me out, get on a nice trend. Again, to me, what have the Bulls really done above a little bit? They're above it by, a few points. So this the 6, I guess you call it 670 is It's a little bit above 670. You'll see if it can hold this 670. I'm in at 666. But this is not like a trending market, really, right? It's bounced the shorts, but are the bulls trending just yet? Maybe they will. If they do, that'd be kind of cool, but so far they haven't. We'll see if this VWAP means anything. Shall see here. Cool. So actually, if they go north of that, that'd be kind of cool. So if they can stay above, maybe the bulls can make a cool move north here. That'd be kind of cool. Can the bulls make a turning day today? That'd be kind of cool. So if we go left, you can definitely see this could definitely get me out. But look at this. Can the bulls stay above 93? Because yesterday they got slammed at this level here at 93. So I'm going to put my up here. We'll see if they can get back above this 93. Could be, yeah. Could be a nice bullish day. It's been a while. We'll see if this 93 has any relevance at all. But maybe the bulls want to go north. Actually, if you look at the time frame, this is a kind of a good directional move it's doing. So it's kind of cool to see the bulls, taking control a little bit. Let's see, is this, yeah, look at that movement, look at that, that's a pretty cool move north, look at that, that's awesome. I mean, I know I'm taking an out here, but look at this. So yeah, we're right at 990. So yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I wouldn't know if I call this like a massive bull day, but it's definitely we shall see if it stays above this 93. Interesting to see what happened here yesterday. Just freaking hit a wall here yesterday. Or on Wednesday, I should say. Wednesday blocked right at 93. So does 93 have any significance? We shall see. It's a good move up north for sure. Look at that. Straight up from, yeah, so that 613 was a nice, I had it as a bear number, but just based off of other price action. But NQ can do whatever it wants. We shall see if they can hold above 93. They might. 96 now. So yeah, we'll see if the 93 can hold. Three. Yeah, hence why I'm practicing, because Fridays, for some reason, I trade pretty bad on Fridays. Hence all these stop outs. Fridays, I don't see the market as good. And maybe it's because it tends to be more of a, I don't know. Not sure why on Fridays. But yeah, hence why I'm in demo mode, because I've killed it all week. And then, yeah, on, today, obviously, been stopped out at some of these levels, And hence why, I was glad to be done last night, because, yeah, JP can, Fridays are probably my worst days trading. So yeah, fading me probably on a Friday is probably the best thing you could do, as it goes above 700 here. But yeah, Fridays have been brutal for me, but I still embarrassed because I just don't see taking this thing. But I could be wrong. I know we've had a bullish hour, but I just going the past few days, you know what I mean? Just doesn't feel like. But yeah, Fridays have been not my best. That's why I like to be done and not. I should know better to fight NQ when it does that kind of move, but to me that 613, yeah, I don't know. To me, that didn't do anything for me. That's why I was still bearish. I might have fought it a little bit, but I still feel like the 1-3 is a level that the bears are going to get back down to. I could be wrong, If this is a trend day, but we're bouncing off this 694, and yeah, I fought all this, like all the other shorts fought all this these longs. So, are we in a bullish day yet? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the day unfolds. But hence why I'm in demo, right? I can fight levels like anybody else, right? But in my mind, yeah, bounced off 613, but I still feel like the bears own this market personally, just from looking at these numbers before. But we shall see. What is it? Almost noon. So lots of day left. But if it turned into a trend day and took me out, that's, I can't. They got the bull or the Bears owned 93 a couple days ago. I don't know. It's not a bullish market in my mind. So that's me though. You guys can read it different than me, and yeah, I got snagged here, but that's the way I trade levels. So I'm gonna get snagged on occasional snags. It's just the way it goes. Yeah, I mean they collected a lot of orders here up here, a lot of accumulation for sure. So yeah, to me that's still a good short up at the 93. But that's NQ for you, right? I mean, sometimes you can fight it, and then you get a good level, So hence my nature, I can be a little aggressive, but I still I still like the I like the short at 74 a lot, and I like the 94 short a lot. And that's just me though. And it could come back up. I mean, if it's if the bulls own it, that's fine. But in my mind, the shorts were shorting it at 90s. 90s was good, and the short here at 74 is good. But we'll see if the bulls want this. I liked the short at 74 earlier, but that is me. We're all different how we see the market. That's the beauty of it. You got these nice sweet nodes. That's one cool thing about this. I really didn't need to fight this. I mean, the divergence. I should probably turn off the divergent. But look at the delta right at 93. So, in the ideal world, right, you have the deltas coming up here. Yeah, you had a delta here. So, probably what I should do is, I don't really love the divergence because the divergence can sometimes sway me a little bit. But if you look at look at these deltas. I mean, killer delta longs here. Yeah, these ones didn't work, but look at the deltas up here. So really, yeah, I'm going to turn off the divergence ones because sometimes it plays games with me on catching a divergence trade when really I love divergence. I love the delta, sorry, at levels. And I love these VWAP mini levels that you get. I mean, ideally, you're getting a delta at a daily, right? That's kind of why I like this short here. And then really what I should have been doing is just waiting for a level and then a delta. So I could have avoided, a few of these stop outs by just waiting for a level. And really that's my system. Wait for a level, wait for confirmation. Then you can avoid fighting and getting, stopping out. Not that you don't always, get it. I mean, sometimes you wait for a level and you'll. Ideally, the ideal way to trade this is if you get stopped out, then you let it go and you wait. You wait for your level and you wait for your confirmation instead of fighting it, right? So that's good. It's always good to learn. As I look back on the day, I definitely could have avoided fighting this big push, right? It's just I really like that 74 level just on prior day. But the ideal way to do this is wait for a level and then confirmation. Then you can avoid getting stopped out as much. You're going to get stopped out, but you can avoid it a lot more if you're just a little more patient. But I was born year of the tiger, so I can be a little aggressive on my entries. But a lot of times it works out. Like if I'm trading micros on a good account, then I can stand a couple of snags as I trade from GAN to GAN. But if you went by like A plus, like this is definitely like C, because this is like in the middle of the range. Now if I turned on the hourly, you could maybe make it a B, because you have VWAP variance with an hour and confirmation. So you could turn this into a B entry instead of my ideal, which is like A plus daily plus all this. That's like my favorite daily. When you get all this, then you're just, But so with the hourly though, you could call this. So I'd look at that when it was bouncing off of 660, being a little bit more patient as it gets to 700. So that's actually where, that's trading, and then shorting it near this, so I could have saved myself a little bit there, but, that's always something good to learn as I look back on wrestling with the tiger that NQ can be. I'm not saying it won't bounce and go north. I mean, I don't know, but I like my entry where it's at, because I did like this the 90, and I still like the 90. I mean, I like this other short here. I guess I just did 70, but really it was 80. So this zone, I liked it. But we'll see. Maybe the bulls want to, if they want to run this thing. But you could see I could have scalped from here to here. I call it the Eric scalp for a good daily level. I mean, sorry, a good hour. You don't necessarily get in right at the 990, but you can see that was actually a pretty good. So if you're on your game, you're scalping from north here and scalping down. Like, yeah, so really, if you're really in sync with the market, which is tough to do, but as you practice, you can be long. Even though I fought it, long here, it's just, that's the kind of the bias we kind of get. You can get tunnel vision sometimes. Then even this playoff of along at the 664, but there's no confirmation per se besides some volume here. There's no delta along in here. But you can see how you could scalp off of this hourly heading, that's what's kind of cool about these GAN levels. You find a good area to scalp. But then again, there's no deltas right here, at least on my settings, to long the 664. But someone could have scalped off that 664 up to, you had to be pretty quick on your taking your profit. At least for now, it could still bounce, obviously. But I loved how it came up to this 690 with the the delta confirming a good short entry there. Yeah, the system really works. It's just being patient with it. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if we get a delta north here. Then that could be a good long. Look at that. So off the retest off the 633. There's a beautiful scalp off that number right there. Trump at. Oh man, is he at noon? So in 3 minutes, Trump's going to say something. And what a beautiful scalp off that 664. So the market actually is, the action is pretty clean for better scalps now than earlier. That actually is a pretty clean scalp. A little bounce, pushed up above. I actually kind of like those kind of retests when it goes up like that, and then you can catch a nice retest bounce off that. Look at that. That's actually a beautiful. Look at delta. So this thing could easily get back up to 700. Look at that. That's actually pretty cool. I do love these. Anyway, bounce goes up and then retests. If you're scalping between levels like that. Well, that was a great little scalp someone could have caught. And still wouldn't maybe be over. You could have your break even to your stop. But that definitely could have been a great scalp north there off the 654. I would have been thinking about it, but I'm already shorting at 70 or at the 700. So then now all of a sudden, people probably stopped out if they went long there or close to being stopped out. That's where if you're trading between levels, you got to be pretty quick, take your profit and don't, But this thing could still go north. I mean, I don't know. Got the delta. And, the one thing to think about, we are north of the compass, so that's one thing that I've thought about as we use this compass, staying long above the compass, but I still, this 613 number is just still my, kind of like my magnet number for the bears. But we'll see. If the bulls keep us above it, then, they're in good shape. It's just the bears have owned that, that 613 all week, but maybe things have changed, Eventually, the patterns do change, Yeah, I mean, the bulls, I don't know, we'll see, They made a little bit of a move, but it wasn't like a crazy move. They got a little bit. Bulls did a little damage to the shorts, but I wouldn't say a ton. They don't own the day. They might end up owning the day, but they haven't yet. Maybe they will. Don't see you as a... Email me. Let's see, let's make emails here. Well, that's a good idea, CJ. So if everyone, okay, cool. I will check that out. So we'll see the bulls take this back north here. Yes, 1 minute. Hope you feel better. What's Trump going to do at noon, JP? So we're getting some good price action up here. Cool, look at that. So let's see if the bulls can run it above 700. I'm still going to practice short here because I don't think the bulls own it just yet, but hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully the bulls, so let's see here. I see that as a stop hunt, but we'll see. Maybe the bulls will run it. Let's see here. Um, let's see here. I'm trying to read this email here. Yeah, I just don't see the bulls taking this yet. I mean, they got to get above 700. So I'm still, doing my practice shorts right now because I'm just, you know what I mean? Let's see if the bulls can get above 700. We shall see if they can do it. I got a nice short in near the 683. So let's see. I don't know what Trump said, if Trump said anything or not. That was a pretty quick level trade though. It already bounced there before, so let's see here. Let's see here. Sorry, too many things going on here. King. Okay, dude. King. Nice job, King. 400. Oh, dude. Host logic, dude. Let's see here. Nice to see if we can use the. I love it, dude. Nice going. So host logic made almost 1,700 today. That's awesome, dude. Hopefully, you were fading my shorts. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if the bulls can. I don't know. I love that short near that level. Near the 83. Because the short, the bulls don't own jack right now. Yeah, micros are king, dude. I'm on 80, but 5 micros is my favorite, or 10. Like I did last night, 10 micros to make $700 on. I think I was risking like max maybe 250. So, yeah, I have 80, but you just do the math. I mean, 5 micros is plenty if you're just trying to make a good living. I take these trades for demo. But look at the 5 micros, you can kill it. 5 is plenty to make a good living every day. I love 5 or 10 micros, honestly, dude. Especially if you're in eval where you have to just be on like consistency rolls, where there's really no reason to be on minis because like you might have to stay under 1,000 because just the dumb rules they have. Then micros are the way to go. That way you can make your let's say under 1,000 and you're not risking a whole lot. There's no reason to risk go with like a 5 lot mini if you have to be under a consistency rule. So why would you even do that? Yeah, 5s are great, man. I've had many like big days. Like I'd call a big day for me 1,500 using 5 micros just because you're catching good levels and you're scaling out of 4, letting 1 run, waiting for another level. Like you can stack up a 2K day actually pretty fast on 5 micros just playing levels. I mean, it's crazy how fast. Like taking profit if you're just taking profit and then waiting for a good entry, then you can, man, you can easily make a living with 5 micros doing this. Just trading off of levels and just being patient. Being aggressive with NQ is what gets at least me in trouble sometimes. Is when it's like you're wrangling with the steer. You're wrestling with it instead of being in flow with it. But NQ is kind of mean too. I mean, the pullbacks, the retracements can still be tricky, right? Like you never. I'm in this short here, but right, it starts bouncing off the 664, right? So it's like you never, that's where sometimes it's nice you get in a good level, take your profit and run, because it does bounce. So if I'm live, it's a way different scenario, honestly, than just when I'm, on here talking and blabbing away. When it's real money involved, I'm scaling out as I hit levels, right? And then I'm trailing. But, to me, I'm looking for a GAN to GAN on demo because I'm practicing right now. Since I already have I hit my profit target for the day. So now I'm practicing, even though I practiced kind of the wrong way. But that's okay. For me, I learn more from my mistakes than, on the easy days when I just get these level, I don't learn as much as when on the days, now I can go back to my journal AI thing and say, man, I was on my call fighting with NQ. Well, why, so like, to me, I'll learn more from me fighting this than I'm going to learn from just like, you learn, every day you learn on kind of your behaviors. So I'm like, oh, you know what? I got to learn not to be so aggressive with my entries sometimes. Like, it's good and bad. It's like this, as I said, like it's good, but it can also be it can also cause you problems. But you can see how much I could have avoided if I just would have been a little more patient and just waited for at least even a delta near a good level. And you can see this long. By the time the delta formed, it was probably late. But you could have. That's the thing. Deltas. If you're always waiting for confirmation, you're not going to always get your entry. And so I don't really have a lot of FOMO because I usually do pretty well during the day. During the week. Usually Fridays I struggle probably the most. I don't know why. Hence why I'm done. But you can also see I do eventually I'll get it. Usually, not every time. But yeah, with micros you can you know what I mean? Like you can take a couple snags and you're still gonna kill it. That's what I love about it. I gotta let my dog out. Be right back. Here, Ollie. Here, buddy. All right. If this gets below my favorite number, I have my favorite song to play for CJ. I think he knows what song that is. If it can stay below, then I'll play it. Can we get below my favorite number of the day? 613. It might bounce it. I don't know. I want to see if we can get below it. It bounced it. Look at that. The magic of GAN power. It come down. It freaking bounces right at 613. Isn't that amazing? I love GAN levels. Can we get below it? I don't know. It bounced. That was a nice little bounce there. Yeah, the longs, man, are taking a hit now. I mean, it's not over yet. The bear, you know, maybe the bulls will bounce 613 and run it, but my play is let's see if the bears can get below. Who knows? It could bounce off here and the bulls could just run. But we shall see. I don't know the future. But NQ is alive now. I hope yeah, anybody along here should be out. Anybody along, you know, 640s should be waiting to long again. If people went long at the 613, they're doing all right. You know, they cut a nice chunk there if they longed off the 613. But that was a pretty quick bounce there. That'd be tough to get that entry, but possible. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to go long. I know you can hedge, but it'd be nice to have two screens where you could do both. Because that long off the 613 would have been kind of interesting. Just because that number was NQ likely just going to scream right through it when, you know, it already jumped it before. And maybe it's just retesting it again and the bulls will run this thing north. Well, they could. But yeah, almost another GAN again there. So maybe Trump's news, you know, got some accumulation to go along now. But in the account, you know, GAN again. Take your profit either direction, whatever style trading you do. If you caught that long to there, a good profit target. Take off at least some, and then if it, you know, goes up and takes me out, awesome. Because I'm just practicing. But you finally got a node here, but we'll see if it can get above 663, 64. There you go. That's a little push there. That was a great little scalp long off that 13. But you can see now, if you did scalp off the 613, well, it didn't even you just got close there. That's where taking profit's so critical sometimes. Again, I don't know the future. It could keep going, but if you're practicing again and again, then it's good to scale out. And that's what I did even last night. Again, last night I didn't even get a full GAN because we don't need to. Like I said in the general chat, like this is our business. Our business is to get a good entry and then take profit. We don't always get the GAN to GAN. I mean, it's nice. You can start. That's what I mean. I'm practicing doing that, but you can also practice just taking profit and being done for the day. So for me, that's why. Yeah, I was done. See, was I done last night? By 7 o'clock, I was done trading for Friday because I didn't want to trade this. You know, for me, I've had a few Fridays where I've gotten destroyed. So, yeah, I got destroyed in demo. Well, that's because on Fridays I don't trade well, and I know that. So that's why I got done. I think this is my style anyway. I wanted to get done to avoid the trap of what I just did earlier, which on a live account. So on a demo, I can still go back and be like, oh shit, why'd I do that? But it's not like a live account where anyway. That's just my tendencies. I tend not to trade well on Fridays. I don't know why. If it's end of the week, but if I have fatigue setting in, but man, my track record, you could definitely fade me on Fridays because I just don't trade well on Fridays typically. But I'm still trying to learn. I definitely gotta. If I follow my own freaking system, which I usually do, when I'm really sharp, is just waiting for level, waiting for good reason to short. It doesn't always line up, like I mentioned. You get a bounce. Sometimes the price action it bounces. If you're waiting for a confirmation, you're getting in way up here at 50, almost like 46, and you could have scalped a little bit. But versus if you're playing off a level, then you're going to get in closer to like 25. So that's the catch-22 again of waiting for a confirmation. And that's why I love dailies, because dailies you have a lot more room to work with your profit versus if you're playing off of a daily, right? Your risk reward isn't as good, because if I'm risking here to go to here, that's definitely not as good as risking if you're going long at this daily. Right? If you're going long at this 1-3, you see your target's so much better, right? You're targeting 1-3 to up to 902 or 802. I mean, sorry. So in practice, if I'm scalping at this where I'm at, basically the 670, then you're taking profit at 663. You're not letting it, in real funds, you don't want to like give that much back. Like if I shorting here, I definitely won't be taking profit, right? Like I'm in practice mode though, so I can, for me it doesn't matter. But if you're doing if you're doing an eval, or you're growing your account, when you're shorting here, you definitely want to scalp out half your position, and then move your stop. You definitely don't want you got to be rewarded for your good entries, right? You got to take profit. I think at least 50% off, and then you do kind of the unknown game. I don't know what's going to happen, right? I don't know. We didn't get much. There was no entry at 683 on the hourly, right? You didn't even get to the 664. So it's hard to enter a short there because we didn't get. I mean, we got a. You could have shorted it maybe here, But if you're waiting on the retest, look, it never got to 664. So your entry, it's trickier because then you come down here, and it's not always fun to enter a short like this going into a daily, right? But that's just trading in nature. That if if you're playing off a retest, your risk reward is going to be a little tougher, because would you want to risk getting in here? That's a lot to give away all that real estate. Like, so for me, I'm definitely going to be like, my short's going to be about that, right? If I get in on this retest, I'm going to get in right here, targeting this, taking some, and then taking off. So if I'm in this trade here, I'm definitely taking off. I'm definitely taking some profit right here, because this thing could bounce, right? I already did it before. Now it could blast through, but you don't know the future. That's why you got to take off part of your profit, and then you're kind of trailing so you're taking a profit, but you're also, if you're in here, you're either at break even, or you're just kind of trailing it, giving NQ some room here, because likely this is not a good long right now. I can't tell the future, but it's not a good long yet, because you can see that this candle, now we're getting below it. So I'd be trailing your profit here, right? Maybe right there, giving it some room to see now, can you get from your entry, getting kind of a half, 3/4 again, to now shooting for next level. That's kind of how I use the GAN levels for where my stops are. So that's what's so cool about GAN levels. You can use them for your trade, your risk, although that's kind of far. But at least you kind of know the area where you're okay being wrong, and then you just kind of trail it down. But you don't want to give too much back either. So anyway, that's how I like GAN levels, to kind of trade, to use as a trade manager to help you. Because we never know the future, right? Everything's always unknown. That's the beauty, right? We never know. Anything could happen at any time, right? Trump opens his mouth and freaking, Trump could sneeze, right? And it can cause the market to do stuff that we're not. And I used to say the things that can catch me is when it does the unexpected, and which is NQ at its finest, when it totally throws you for a loop, But you can see how for the shorts, it's giving the 613s. I mean, I still think this is a bear number. I've said that multiple times, because past day or so, the bears have kind of owned this number. But we'll see. I mean, every day is a new day, and you can see, look at it, bounced again, or is bouncing again off. So it bounced here, just flash bounce, and then looked pretty good, but NQ, right? It doesn't like to give numbers out for free. So anyone that's shorted below it, I mean, that's where, right there, if someone, not saying you guys, but if people, traders go short here, that's a pretty, so yeah, 609 all the way up. Look how far it went. That's a lot of ticks to take in heat, right? Even if I went short there, I would have gotten stopped out there, right? That's a lot. That's a lot of ticks. So that's where NQ can be tricky if you're shorting, at a level. But let's say you're waiting, so you're waiting for a candle to close with confirmation. So yeah, your entry is likely going to be down, probably at the 606, probably, right? If you're not in this trend already, you're probably waiting to enter in that range, likely. If the market holds below, if the market can hold below 613, say you're waiting for a candle close below 613. I mean, an aggressive trader will short, like me, like at a level, I'll short it. But if you're waiting for, kind of like the classic way people trade, you'll wait for a candle close with confirmation. It's like this. Now it's at 607. So that's right. That's the give and take of waiting versus getting in at a level, like I've mentioned a million times. But it's going to kind of bounce around here. So we don't know the future. We just know that the bears have owned this number for most of the last few days, right? Now the pattern can change. Eventually, the bulls will own this number, right? It's just a matter of time when they will. And it could be today. I don't predict. I just know on recent times, at least the most relevant information lately is this: the bears have owned this number for the most part, minus this, whatever you call this thing. It pushed up a little bit, but didn't even get close to the next daily Dan level. So like this daily is pretty crazy because it's just sitting right here right now. So yeah, the ultimate question right now is: it going to bounce this thing back up and start to form a trend and form higher highs, or is it we're playing reactions? So we'll see what the bears are we're kind of at the point here what they're going to do today. And if it holds strong here, yeah, market could bounce. Where it could go. It could go way up to 802, right? If they decide to bounce this thing, or if the bears want this, then we're likely going down. So that's the thing. We're kind of in this mid zone thing. So just gotta be cautious here. And yeah, whatever you do, just take your profit and then just scale with it. That's how I look at it anyway. This number is, since we know it's been, they bounced it here, bounced it here, bounced it here, and they're currently sort of bouncing it right now. We shall see. So you just have to wait, right? Wait for confirmation, and then just make your best. Use your risk management to guide. So if you haven't done anything yet, you're gonna have to wait a little bit. You could definitely go along here with a tight stop, or you could wait a little bit to see if you get a better entry to go along. Or if you're waiting to go short, then you just kind of wait for letting the bulls have their fun for a little bit, unless they're going to take it. That's the thing. That's the nice thing about waiting is maybe you'll wait to see if it gets above 663. But this number's been a pretty good number to scalp off of because it bounced. So there's money to be made if you're scalping just key numbers here. Hence why this short here, you take profit because there was a good chance it was going to bounce off that level. Instead of like if you got short and we're waiting, then you just gave up a good entry. But that's how I like to use GANs for take profit because if you got that was a good entry right here to scalp down, right? Then you're not mad, Gotta get this thing might take off north here. Like I said, the bulls might decide to run this to 802. I don't know. Definitely could. The way it's the price structure, for sure. If they continue to hold this thing, that's the thing. Who knows? But it definitely wouldn't surprise me if they want to run this to 802 today. But at the same time, I could see them running it back down to 71. I don't know what they want to do. But the bulls definitely are, they bounce at 613 pretty good there. So that's GAN to GAN there. Now we're above the other GAN level. See, we're above this one now. So the bulls might decide just to turn this into a trend day. We'll see. We shall see what they want to do. Now, do you call this a lower low? And we'll see what this pivot's going to be. You know, if this stays below 63, then you'd have another lower low, but we'll see. I mean, the bulls have something. That's a pretty nice little bounce there off that 613 level. This is so beautiful about trading these levels. Like I mentioned, you just pick a level, wait, you know, you can get your confirmation and scalp away. So all you need to do is find a key level you like, and then wait, and then you can just make your living. So when you're long here, you're just kind of moving your stop, taking some out there on the long, and then maybe you can get your GAN again. But you already got a GAN, almost, if you got in, say you got in here at 6.6 or 631, that's a good little scalp. That's 30 points right there. I mean, that's beautiful. And then you're getting all this, so you're moving your stop up. I'm gonna probably get stopped out here because this thing is gonna go. Thing is cruising. So this is definitely, you know, pretty cool price action off these levels. So I gave, you know, in a real trade, look at that. I was up a lot. I gave up a lot. You wouldn't want to do that, right? In real life, you don't want to give up that much real estate in profit like I did in practice. But partly I just have a trade on because I just like talking as I have a trade on. But ideally I would have been, you know, to keep those short and then practice these longs at the same time. I just can't really do both. That was a beautiful scalp from that, right? That bounce there. Look at that. That's so beautiful. Just scanned again. That's a making a living right there. Again, key level, kind of a double bounce, and with some confirmation. Look at, I mean, you don't get all the way from here, but you're getting a good chunk of that. That's a living right there. That's making a living on trading, finding a key level, and get to another level, and you're done. That's to me, that's like perfect trading when you get that kind of stuff. And then we'll see what happens here. It could be a good long here, but we shall see. Still never my favorite. I like it when price is near the daily, like this dailies, like yeah, long at this daily is like my favorite. I love being in trades near the dailies. I don't really love trading, like, although I did short it in the middle of it, but just because, yeah, the hourlies, you can see how it's respecting price. I mean, it paused here, and now we're going a little bit north. But look, I mean, look how precise the price action is at dailies. I mean, it's amazing. But it's still good at hourlies. I mean, it came up here and barely didn't even get through it. Bounced this one like perfect. Yep, and Q could be stair stepping north. Who knows? feels like it wants to stair step, get back to the daily highs, you know. But who knows? There's no node. Oh, there's a node here. Didn't even get close to this high yet so far. So now is this if this kind of closes below, is this another lower low? We'll see. Maybe it will keep going. It's not done yet. Give this a little more room because likely it will come up here, but we'll see. What's it going to do? And does it now it's coming back to the hourly Gann level? So, it did. It got down to 65. And then it bounced. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, nice push up there. It's pumping a little bit. Yeah, definitely take me out. Cool. So that's interesting action now. Look at that. So that would have been a tough long, I think, just because you don't get any volume nodes. But you can see there, if you're long there, you're kind of just trailing. So yeah, that's a nice long off that 6. Yeah, if you're long here now, you're just you took on some of your, probably hopefully you took off the bulk of your profit there, and then now you're just trailing this thing, shooting for 700. If it can get to it. If it doesn't, then you've already you're in good shape here as it's going from Gann to Gann. So that's pretty cool. That's kind of mastering trading, really, when you get down to it. When you can master the levels and how you manage your trades. It'd be nice if we get above this the 670. But again, I'm just gonna, if it takes me out, it takes me out, because I still believe in this 6130 as my bear number. It has bounced off that a few times. But this is my bear number right now, the 613. Yeah, things are really quietened up. Nothing's exciting happening right now. Very quiet. So we'll see what happens at this 663 number. They already retested it. So I might, I wanted to get my stop in. I don't want to take too much heat on this one. They might decide, we'll see. What do the Bears and Bulls want to do? So this is like a D minus short. You know what I mean? Like I'm just practicing just because I feel like the market's just ranging right now. I don't see a trend at all, but you could switch in a second here. If NQ just starts blasting off, then cool, you know. For me, I feel like it's ranging, but if it gets above, you know, the 700 and just blasts off, right, then we're definitely in a trend mode, 100%, you know. So it might do that. I think I got my ticket now, yeah. So it could be on my practice short there wasn't the best, but you know, it's all right. We'll see if you can see I just snapping up and down here. We'll see. It might get up to the 700 here. Let's see. Let's see if the market can get up to 700. And again. So yeah, good entry off of going along here, shooting for 700. So you're definitely trailing it. Maybe not all the way up to here, but look at that thing. Oh no, you got a positive. That's awesome. Got a node there. That's pretty cool. So likely going to get gained again here. Pretty sweet. Gained again. That's pro trading. So now we're now at the daily high. And it's 1 on a Friday, almost. I'll wait for next candle. Ooh, a buy signal. Close. And gained again, right on the money. candle here. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool if the bulls could run this to up here. That'd be pretty amazing. But we shall see. So aggressive short here at this 1 hour again level. So it'd be cool if it could form a bullish candle above this to go along, but right now I'm playing the bounce off of it. Look at that. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Well, that's awesome. So get out of this thing. That's an awesome move up there. Look at that. That's awesome. I can now hold it. Nice volume node. That's kind of cool. Let's see if it can go GAN again. Can it get up to 726? Yeah, I kind of, I saw that bounce off the 612, and then look at the that's beautiful. 2 GAN levels. So we're at this in between the 713. We're at an interesting time of the day where I wonder what's going to happen at 1. That 1 o'clock candle can be pretty interesting too. Same with 11 o'clock. So yeah, in 5 minutes, it'll be interesting to see. So look at that bounce off that 700. It's crazy. Snap down. Sometimes those injuries can be tough, but we'll see. The bulls might not be done yet. Can the bulls hold above 700? They might. Look at that. That's a nice little push there, a little pump there. Four minutes till 1. Yeah, so many ways to play these GAN levels, right? Man, it's just endless. Endless ways to trade GANs. I've been shorting it, but a lot of you guys are probably killing it longs, and that's awesome. So now, it's nice see if we can get a gan to gan to this one, but it might not work. This is like last night where, I'm in a good level and I just kind of moved my stop and I almost got a full gan level out of it. But as you can see, you don't have to trade gan to gan. I prefer it. Lots more ticks. That's the beauty of this business. You do whatever you want. If you like taking profit at 50% gan level, you know what I mean? So that's why I love trading. Just find your level and do what you want at that point. Either you trail or take profit. If you're at a level, you try not to, be wrong too often. You can see how taking profit at 50%, you know what I mean? Like you always have to, hold your trades as long as I do in practice. Especially 2 minutes to 1. At 1, something's going to just, yeah, it's just a beautiful way of trading. These precision of gan levels is just, it always is just amazes me. So yeah, again, you can scalp out some profit, call it a day, trail, right? Man, whatever you want to do. Just endless possibilities on the trade gan level. Look at, oh man, beautiful push down there. So, but then just didn't do it. But look, that was awesome. Yeah, it's kind of fun to trade around round numbers too. I don't know. We'll see if this holds, but you do have the VWAP kind of variation right here, and so finally now it's 1. Okay, so maybe they'll go back north, but a lot of times you control your good entries, so this might just come snag me out. This time of day, man, it's 1 o'clock. See what we shall see what NQ wants to do. That's a lot of ticks. It ran from 73. Man, that's a lot. Wow, that's a lot of ticks. So did the bears bolt on this thing? So I'm doing a practice short here. Might not work because I'm at this level. It might pump, but I'll take a practice trade here at this 700. And if anyone's long here, because they're seeing long, cool. I'm just doing a practice short here at this nice 700 level. But NQ is waking up. It's going to do something pretty cool here. Like I thought it would. I thought, at 1, we're gonna get something. Well, yeah, the play is actually playing this long here. I'm just, doing a practice level short here, but a lot of ways to play this level. The fact the way it wicked down and came back up makes me actually think this might keep going north because, oh, gee, oh, look at that. Holy shit. Of course I say that. The way this wicked down and up, and then look at that thing. Holy shit. Oh, man. That's funny. Oh, my gosh. Man, Q can, oh, my God, that was funny. Holy shit, that was fast. Holy. Like, that wick was crazy, and then, oh, my God, that just fucking dived. Jeez. That was fast. Holy cow. That was, dang. That's why trading can be so tough, right? Are you kidding me? That was just insane. Like, that, there must have been some monster stopouts there. I don't know. Why did it react like that? I have no idea. That was just, holy shit. Jeez. That was insane. It just freaking destroyed those longs. At least, I mean, again, who knows? But man, that was a killer. That was a long killer. I mean, it might go back north, but whoever went long there just got destroyed, right? I mean, that's just insane. That's the. That's why I don't like to trade all day because of that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, you can be having a good day, and then all of a sudden it wicks like that, and you're just effed. That's why I don't. That's why I'm demo trading, because of shit like that. That's why I got my profit and I stopped, because NQ is fucking. That was just brutal, right? I mean, that was just insane. So, look at that. It went from 700 down. Are you kidding me? Dude, that was a long killer. I mean, destroyed. Over. Sayonara longs. That was a long killer. At least there for that. I mean, no retail guy. And right, how would you have your stop that long? No way. Unless you didn't even have a stop. People bought here and it just got body slammed, and now you're like, oh shit. I mean, you might be saved. You could be saved by luck. The market could go right back up, but if you went long there without a stop, I mean, you're effed. Because, right? I mean, that was brutal. That was that's about as mean as I've seen NQ for a long and a while. That was mean. That was brutal. If I was long there, I'd have been like, what the hell? I mean, that would have been just insane. That would just, yeah. I mean, it wicked a full hourly in like a flash. So yeah, crazy. Again, not that you can't go long again, but these dudes, man, brutal. Anyway, that was crazy. That was not cool, NQ. Very uncool to the longs at 700. I don't know, JP, do you see that, buddy? What do you think of that? that was pretty brutal. That was NQ, man, being NQ. The 104 candle. Oh, I'm sorry, no, the 102 candle. Like I mentioned, I think I told you at 1 o'clock something weird was going to happen, and it did. It's pretty much like clockwork. That time frame does something funky. Yeah, and again, who knows? It might go back north, but I don't know what it is about that. What is it about 1 o'clock to NQ? People come back from lunch, they just start pushing buttons. Like they get off their lunch break and just start pushing buttons. But maybe we'll go back north. Because that's the brutal part. You could be long here, snaps down. Oh man, that was brutal. We shall see. Feels like it's, yeah, it feels like, you know, the energy of it wants to go back north, even though that snapped down. It bounced pretty hard off the 64. So I don't know, just so rangy. There's just no clear trend right now at all, whatsoever. No clear trend. No clear trend. Stack it up. Just gonna stack it up. There's just no clear trend right now. No clear trend. What's happening right now at all? Just kind of garbage, really. I don't see a trend. I don't see anything that much. I just see NQ, you know, hurting people. That's what I see. Oh man, I see just NQ hurting. So I just stacked it up because I'm like, dude, if this goes long, I mean, go for it. I'm just like, I'd just be shocked if it can hold above 170 or 700. So just stacking it up. Stacking it up because I don't believe NQ is going above 700. I could be wrong. I just don't see it. Could be way wrong, but I don't see it. Hasn't proven anything. But, you know, what do I know? Did a kind of a nice triple thing here at 700, but didn't do anything. All right, NQ, what are you gonna do? Yeah, Friday at 1. I'll tell you, 1 o'clock can be a brutal time frame. Yeah, we're only 10 minutes in, and we get, look at this price action. So let's kind of look at the day here. So yeah, we're at the daily highs basically. And then it's been bouncing off this 640. So yeah, this number is, you know, definitely if it bounces off this, then I'll be kind of intrigued if he can bounce off this 641 or 64. It's 464. I mean, oh, sorry, 664. I'm too far away from him. So we shall see. And again, just playing my sandbox right now. All the unknown. But yeah, look at that again. Almost ganned again on this trade. Not quite. That's where again, the way you trade, you can just take off profit if you get in a good entry. I like ganned again, but it might not work. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know if the Bulls, to me, have any chance. They got to get above 700. I mean, you can scalp Bull. You can obviously Bulls have had a good run this morning a little bit, but for the Bulls really to have a run, they got to get above 700, and really they need to get up here to this daily again. You know what I mean? They need to get above 802. Or no, yeah, 802. They have a long ways to go. That's a lot of real estate that they need to kind of get back to running the market. You know what I mean? That's a lot. That's a lot that the Bulls need to, that's a long way for them to kind of own the market. So that's why I've been bearish all day, because just, until they get to some higher highs, I'm not a believer. Who knows, it might scalp around and take me out, whatever, but it's still not a bullish market. Now, it could end of the day rally. I mean, I think you can, who knows, it could totally do that, right? Oops. And it might just, right now, who knows, as I'm talking, it might just freaking go, I gotta get rid of my stupid thing. I gotta get rid of those. We shall see. Yeah, pretty typical NQ. I think this is going to bounce me a little bit. Probably. We'll see if I can get back up here. I think it's going to, the way the energy of it, I think it's going to bounce me here. This is not a good entry whatsoever. Yeah. I don't know if it's going to do much, but yeah, maybe we'll go above 700, but kind of a boring day. Yeah, I don't know if I even want to practice a short again. I don't know. I'm getting tired of this. Maybe if we can get above 700, that'd be interesting for bulls, I think. But again, I would like it to be, if I was a bull, I'd want to be above 802. I don't know. That's how I look at it. I mean, this is just not getting above 700. If it did, Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Maybe you will get above 700 in Q. Can you do it? Can you get above 700? Let's try to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this would be 6. 6 tries to kind of get above. Can it get above there, you know? It's tried a lot. You know, the bulls definitely tried. Not that it's over, but you know, one of the we shall see. Can the bulls do it? Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a. Is it just going to range around? I don't know. Are the bulls going to run this thing? What are the bears going to do? So yeah, I don't know. You guys tell me. So yeah, didn't even, it totally failed. Total failure to get above 700. I mean, I know I want, you know, you guys probably think I was crazy trying not longing this thing, but I don't know, it just never didn't look that great to me for a long. I mean, hope you guys all killed it on longs there. Nothing that looked great to me for a long all day. Maybe this bounce off the 613, but now it is, you know, it's consolidating between these two levels. But it hasn't yet. I mean, it failed so many times above 700. You know, I don't know. But then you could say, really, this 664, right? It's failed to see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's failed to get it below this level too. So you could, on the contrarian side, you could say, man, it can't get below 664 lately. You know, it's bounced off this thing a lot. So you can get in a wrong trade pretty easy in this range. That's the other kind of cool thing of the GANs, is that, you know, you can get in decent entry close. I mean, my entry is not that great, it's okay. But, you know, if you're long, you definitely don't want to be long here. You want to be long, you know, about 664 if you're long. Just the way it's snapping around. Because if you go long right here, it's just a lot of risk, you know, for where the price action is. But people that were able to get in long, you know, here, they're doing all right. It's just that's so fast, hard to get those entries. You know, it's kind of hard to go short up here too, in a way. But look, these longs did pretty good, but that was quick. I don't know how people could have got into that. This is where it's going to shake people out, and then Q will do what it wants to do. It's gonna, you know, until it gets above 700. I will go long at 700. If it gets above 700, I will go long there. keep adding entries. Makes your entry worse. I was in up here, and you add, it just wrecks your entry. But yeah, if it goes, if the market goes is long, at 7:01, I will go long on a practice. Otherwise, I'm going to stay short. That's how I'm practicing right now. So yeah, long 700. Otherwise, I'm short. That's how I'm looking at the market right now. So yeah, if we got above here, let's go to the moon. Let's go to 802. If it gets above 700, man, let's run it. So I'll join you guys long. The moment it gets above 700, I will join the longs, 100%. But until then, I'm going to stay short. Even if it keeps wicking me out, I'm going to stay short until 700. 700, that'd be kind of a cool long. You know what I mean? Break all this shit up and it just take off.
You let him out?
Yeah.
Oh, just a little bit ago?
Oh, look at this. It's breaking down below. Hey, buddy. How are you doing? Did you like outside? So let's see here. Now we're at this key level in the hourly. So this is kind of cool. Can the bulls bounce the 640? They bounced it a bunch of times. Do they have another bounce in them? So I can go along up here. I'd love to go along right here. I'd love to go along right there. I'd be fine with that for practice. Yeah, right at the 700, that'd be an awesome long. Otherwise, I mean, this is all choppy, Yeah, who knows? Maybe Yankee doesn't want to do anything today. My entry is a lot worse because I kept, adding. I was actually entered up here, or I had a way better entry than this. I just kept adding contracts just for the heck of it. But we'll see. Look at it bounced off that 664 again, but I don't love any long. Again, if it gets above 700, I'm all for it. It's the downside of my poor entry. Adding contracts, it makes it so I can't, Cool. So yeah, let's see. Okay, so it's breaking below 664. Now we're at 662. Nice. 58. All right. So now we got a potential again to again. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. Can we get 66? Or sorry. Yeah, the 664 number has been pretty brutal. So can we? Can this hold? And can the Bears get this back down to my favorite number of the day, which is 613, my bear number. That's my bear number, as everyone knows. I've been saying that all day. Of course, it's above it, but it's not that far away. This is a zone, right? This isn't just a number. The 613 is a zone area to me because this number is powerful. So until the bulls pull away from this, that's why I consider this a bear zone, because this freaking number is a bear killer. The 613 has been killing bears a lot. Yeah, it bounced it, but this is a bear zone still, in my eyes, until it gets it gets far away from this guy. Lately, this has been a bear magnet and a bull destroyer. So again, until the pattern changes, eventually this will be a bull, winner, and a bear destroyer. But lately, this number's been bear. But we shall see. We'll see if it even gets down to this. Might not. It might not make it. So now the question is this a retest? You know what I mean? Like, is this price action? Is it coming back to retest this scale? We'll see what happens here, right? To me, this is kind of like, are we retesting 664 from this little breakout? Or, we'll see. I know some levels I get to cut off profit. I'm holding trades just because I'm messing around. But man, that's what I love about scalping is you find a level, make money. 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 Just find a level and make money. That's really the name of the game. The way I trade now is just more just because I'm on the freaking thing. But you find a level, you make money. You mean? Like, you don't have to. I like GAN to GAN, but you can also just treat it like, a good entry, make money, and don't mess around, right? I don't necessarily trade the way I trade like this, just because maybe I could. When I'm on the video, I just kind of like to hold trades. But if I'm live trading, it's a little bit different. I'm a little more lasered on my risk and also on profit. In demo, I'm more in practice mode, per se, because I'm not trying to pass an eval. I'm practicing these levels. So you can see how you could scalp it. Then, it's retesting again. Retested once. So we'll see, It's definitely kind of retesting that level, right? Push down, retesting it. It might come through and not, stop retesting, but right now it's kind of retesting it. And now it's a little bit above it. And it won't be perfect. You'll pick a level and you'll lose. But in general, if you pick key levels, you'll find a good entry as you practice. And you'll pick a key level and lose. But overall, as you practice key level trading, you're going to get good entries. And at that point is just managing how you do it. That's what I like to do. Practice getting good entries, and then practice, the way you manage trades. But there's just so many ways to make money on this, even though NQ can be really challenging too, the way it. So yeah, if I wasn't short here, and then you're going long, right? So yeah, this six again. How long, man? For geez, since a big move at 11. So like, how many hours has this number been, Bertle? Or been this 664 has been like, right? Man, this number has been look how many bars. I mean, how many times has NQ crossed 664? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, try 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm just rough balling it. I mean, that's a lot, right? That's a lot of times. So this is a big zone for sure. But not like my favorite. Not like my 613 number. This is my favorite number of the day. I've loved 613 since the day started. I love this number. And it's coming back to it, as you can see. NQ is coming back to 613. I mean, I'm not 100%, but this is a magnet. This is a bear magnet. I'd be shocked that it doesn't come back to 613. I could be totally wrong. And it is bouncing, but this has been a key number for a long time. I still think the Bears are done with this number yet. I don't believe it. Just from what I've seen, I don't see the Bears done with this number yet. Eventually they will be. I don't see it happening today. It could be. They bounced it. I mean, it went through, bounced, bounced a little bit there, bounced, and now it's coming back. We'll see if it does. But you wouldn't, right? What's the probability of right now if the market going right back to 664, or is it going to come down to my favorite number? We'll see. Maybe here it goes. It's a little bit of a bounce, but my money that is this is coming right back here. Could be wrong, but coming right down here. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. That's the beauty of being alive. I could be totally wrong. And what a bounce there. I mean, it's coming down, got down to 630, and then look at that bounce to, well, that's 30 ticks right there. Look at that 30 points right there. Wow. Heck of a bounce there. That was a good little bounce off that. That's why I love entries near levels. You enter, right? If you're entering down right here, you're taking unnecessary heat, right? Versus when you're entering, getting a good entry. Even if this goes long, I like entering near GAN levels, not entering a short, chasing it. I mean, you can, sometimes, obviously it could be working, but you took a lot of heat there versus, getting in at a, good entry. Entries are everything with NQ. So look at this. So, again, I really feel like it's coming back. We're not far away from it now. I mean, we're almost coming back to my favorite number of the day. We're not too far away from it. Even though this freaking bounced last time, but we are not far from my favorite number of the day. So it's very damn close to a again trade here. I don't care what my P&L says. I mean, I'm just playing off the numbers. And, I'm calling out the market's going to either tap. Where am I at? Yeah. It's going to tap 613. If I'm wrong, JP will buy you a steak. But the market is going to tap 613 today. I could be wrong. We're getting close to our daily Gann here. My favorite number of the day. Not far from it. We'll see though. It did bounce it earlier, but I got so close. This candle is dang close to hitting it, but come on, market, hit my favorite number of the day. 613. Oh man. Come on, 613. Or is it going to bounce and go back to 700? Where's your money at? What's the probability now? Is this going to bounce and go back to 700? Or are we heading down to 613? Freaking bounced again. I got down 10 points away from it. Got down to 622. So I was close. That's a nice little range there. Man, it almost tapped it. Well, tapped the 1 hour. Call it tapped the 1 hour perfectly. Getting close to power hour, right? You're pretty close, not. Can you get to my favorite number of the day in Q? There's a ways to go. 43 to 113 or to 13. Yeah, that's a good ways to go, but hey buddy. Come on. Hey buddy, come here. Come here. Come around me. What do you think? Look at the market. Here, buddy. What's gonna happen? Huh? What's gonna happen? Hey buddy. Come on, 613. 640. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can retest the 613, buddy. Not far from it now. All right, yeah, dude, this is yeah, the Bears are going to take this to 1-3. I mean, come on. Is it really going to just bounce off 620 and not? Like, it could, but all systems firing for my favorite number. We'll see though, maybe it'll bounce, but come on, 613. Sounds like a horse race. Kind of a boring short here. Come on, 613. 637. Oh man. Yeah, this is coming down. I hate to predict, but I mean it's going to 613. If it doesn't, I'll buy JP a steak. I'll Venmo him. If it doesn't tap, I mean, it can tap it. I mean, it'd be shocking, right? If this doesn't hit 613. Come on. You came close before. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Very close. I'll play my favorite song if you get below it. Can we get below it? Or even to it. First, we need to get there. Notice I don't even care about my P&L. I don't care. I'm playing numbers right now. I think market's going to 613. Could be wrong. And again. So but not a bad trade if you count money. If you like money. Not a bad trade. Come on, 613. Man, I haven't been to a horse race in a long time. I kind of missed that. Those are my favorite number of the day. Can it hit it? Oh, it wanted to. My favorite number. Something magical. 613. Not far from it now. Because I can take this thing off. And it's bouncing. But not doing much. It's a price action and a daily Gann level. That's why it's my favorite number of the day. That's why I love 613 because yeah, it's a daily Gann number that's been touched multiple times this week. If you look back at the price action, it's been a key number for a while, so that's why I love it too. Yeah, just because it's been a magnet. It's been a magnet for at least past couple days. So yeah, just based on the history of it the past little bit. Yeah, you can scroll back and see how many times the market's been on this little magnet number. Now, it might not get down here. I can't predict. I'm just saying this number has been a good number for even just today alone, not just including yesterday. I think the day before, but I know for go back and look, you'll see it's been a good number. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit it. Look at the energy building up. You can just see the energy. You can just feel it, or see it. I should say, not feel it. I wish you could. Maybe one day VR we can. With VR we could be one with a candle. That'd be kind of cool to have like a VR. Maybe I don't know if they could ever do that, but you're like have VR glasses. Trading, wouldn't that be crazy? If you could like have a program where you could hear sounds. I'm sure someone's doing that. I'm sure, but that'd be kind of cool. VR with trading. But I don't know if I want to stare at be in goggle or have that on my head the whole day. But I'm sure someone's thought of that, of course. That'd be interesting to see VR with trading, I think. Yep, big time strong deal again. You can see it's like the market's scared of it a little bit right now, right? It's kind of scared of it. It's hit 20. It's gotten damn close to it. Yeah, little bounce off the 620, but we'll see. Bulls aren't doing much. I mean, barely a double bought. 1 minute that's nothing, but still, it's tried. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A bunch of times it's tried to get down here, and then it's bounced. So it might not work, but ooh, a volume node. Oh, why have that on? So now we're back to the middle of this stupid hourly range, 640. But yeah, knowing that number, you could have, taken some longs off it and made a little bit of money. That's the other cool thing about it. It's a magnet, but it also has been, it attracts it, but it's also been, market hasn't really, it's been a bit since it's really pushed, made it, been down through it, so. But I'll re-rip back because it's just not doing anything. I might get taken out. yeah, so far it's bounced off it, so maybe it won't work. That's the beauty. I don't know future. So, all I know is the 664 is another key number. So, my trade idea has a decent chance if it stays below 664. If it, obviously if 664, if they break it above 664, I doubt I'll get my favorite number of the day. So it all depends, what they want to do. It's out of my hands. I just, noticed that this 1-3 has been, a number they care about for whatever reason. I don't know the why. I just go off of what I've seen. And obviously today the 664 is it didn't even, tapped 635 and just snapped down. But man, geez. Once you find levels, it's just fun to scalp. You know what I mean? You just practice scalping levels. Especially with 1 or 2 micros. Man. So again, there, someone could have shorted, around, 656, right? Just get a nice little scalp down. I'm not saying to hold it. I mean, I like 613, but and you could have scalped off the 613 or close to it. I mean, man, again, just find a really good level and just use your risk management, and you'll win at this, long term, because you can play levels like this all day long, every day, as long as you don't overload and go reckless. It's only when you're like going, YOLO, that you're really, that's the only way you can only damage yourself. Besides, there's 2 things basically. Either you trade too big or you get too aggressive. If you're just picking levels and you're wrong once in a while, big deal. But so yeah, there's only 2 things. That's not bad for a business that you're running. As long as you pick a level and you don't fight it too much like I did, but I'm on demo. If you're doing this live, then, or practice picking a level, and if you're wrong, so be it, then wait for the next level. Look you're going to win. You will lose, but you will win. You will win, you will win, you will win, and you will win here. You'll win this long here, you'll win this long here, you'll win this short. You see that? You'll win this long. You almost go down the line. Okay, so what? You're wrong here. You'd be right here. Break even here. You're right here. Level. You short here, and then maybe this one maybe you're wrong here, right? Because these wicks are pretty brittle. So maybe you're wrong, but then you're right. You get scalp that. That might be a tough entry. You're right here. You're right here, and then that would be a tough entry because it doesn't really get close to anything. You're going to, if you're patient, you're right here. This is a tough area too, but so let's say you're wrong here, but then you're right here. Then again, right, and then maybe you're still in it. You're right. See what I mean? You just start mapping out areas where you would be, like I said, all these, you practice that. And you'll find over time, you can build with 1 or 2 micros, yeah, you can be wrong once in a while, but when you're right, if you're short 1 or 2 micros here, you're in the money, right? If you went long here, you would have scalped out profit. So you don't need to trade the way I'm doing it just on the video thing. It's amazing with these levels you can do. And maybe one day I'll just do that. Just take every trade level trade, but I like to go GAN to GAN. But it's fun to look back on the day and be like, man, you can really pick your spots and just and really just scalp away. And as long as you're not over leveraged, you can kill it. You know, that's how I look at levels. You know, it's like the purest price action. And now what is it? 2 o'clock. So this is always a fun time frame, right? The next hour, power hour. I don't typically trade power hour, but you know, it's always interesting. I know some people love it, like their favorite time frame. So these are the probably tougher trades, and you're in the middle of a range. Not that you can't do it. I just prefer to be at levels to trade. Myself, anyway. We can always manufacture a reason to do something, right? But I just prefer to be at a level if I can. Of course, my entry is horrible here because I kept adding contracts. Don't just. So, yeah, right in the middle of this hourly range, hourly gain levels, I should say. Or yeah, we're in between two pretty cool levels. I mean, the 664 has been a great level to trade off of, and then my favorite one. But this hourly one's been right on the money. Almost tapped it, almost perfectly. Well, that's cool. So our BTC strategy is up 8,000 this week, which I thought it would. Our strat kills on BTC. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So doing nothing, but yeah, I mean, you'd have to be on Coinbase. So I don't know any brokers that it wouldn't work on futures. So that's too bad though. But that's pretty cool though. If you know of a futures broker or a prop firm that uses has good volume, our bot killed it this week, or a strategy I should say, not really a bot. That's pretty awesome. So we'll see this power hour, right? Where NQ can do some pretty cool stuff. So where NQ can she'll find out. So now we're above 664. Maybe it's gonna, maybe NQ wants to do a bull run today, which would be pretty cool. Looks like, like I mentioned, if it's gonna, my number isn't gonna be in play right now because it's above. So my number is not in play anymore right now. At this moment, NQ is above this freaking key number. A nice confirmation. Yeah, so you can practice scalping this north right here. You're getting in 667, but I don't know. That's why I'm not longing it, because now it's back below it. So now my number's back in play if it can stay below it. And it's back above it. So not in play anymore. Oh, there it goes. Comes back. So yeah, NQ's being fun right now. So that was kind of mean to the longs there. It got above 664, but didn't hold it yet. Anyway, we'll see. That was kind of mean to the longs there. It's kind of creeping up to 73 and snaps down to 54. That's that's a good amount of ticks. That's pretty mean. If someone went long right at 72, right, ouch. Not that it won't work, but now they're kind of in hope mode, right? If you went long at 72, you're just like, oh shit. Can you come back, please? Come back to 72. And they might not even know. And it could work, but do they know that 664 is tough? Is a very tough number. I bet a lot of people have no idea that the 664 is a brutal number. They're just going off buy and sell. Look at that. They buy right at 70, even if they bought at 668 and goes right into a freaking wall. So that's what's kind of cool about that level. And again, it could work, right? NQ can do whatever it wants. It's just, and not that I wouldn't have gone long there. You could look at that and say, oh, I'm going to go long above 664, right? But and yeah, my trade idea will be, again, if he gets above 664, so this is where, so they might be feeling all right. Creep is creeping up here. That's where you're like, oh, it's almost at break even or whatever, and it snaps down. Sometimes those trades are hard to get out of because came back to close to your break even, so you're like, oh, I have a chance, right? And then it snaps down, and you're like, shit. So again, who knows? If your trade idea is to go north here, you just got to be careful. And same with the shorts. If you're shorting, let's say at 662, you're doing all right. You just got to be cautious that the market could bounce could bounce off 664 pretty fiercely. Right now the shorts are doing good, but so if you're a short at 662 or in this area, right? Just aware that the market could bounce you, and if you're long here, then your idea to go long might need to be readjusted. Maybe we'll see. I mean, if it gets below, if it gets too far below, your trade idea to go long should probably reevaluate it until it gets back above. So if I was long, I'd be like, okay, I'm going to get out of my long, wait till it gets above 664 again. I'm not trying to fight this. Try to fight a long here. We already know it's bouncing off 664. So there's no reason to buy here, personally. I could be wrong. But it just bounced off 664. So there's always a reason to, you can always find a reason to go to make a trade. I know, I get that. But higher probability, you're in the middle, you're not quite in the middle of the range. Is this a good entry to go long? Unless you're just like, you have some crazy tool that I don't have, which maybe you do. Maybe you have analysis that says, hey, a long of 647 is your A plus long, right? My A plus long would be, longing at 664, but not now. Because, I like to be short at 663, and now you have your stop in at break even, and market obviously get bounced, but what's the the way, at least I trade level to level, right? So a long here just doesn't make sense to me personally. Like, people can do whatever they want. I just don't see a long making sense. I mean, you could say there's a lot of action here, whatever, and this is a pullback, this is a discount. I don't really view the market like that. I view that level to level. The discount, I guess the opportunity would be to buy, down here, maybe. Not here. So, if you're looking to long, you got to wait till either it reacts at 619 or 613, but to go long right now doesn't make any sense to me. Minus, the fact that anything could happen. So besides that, yeah, you could go long and have a tight stop and make it. But to me, the market is coming down likely to 620. It might not hit my favorite number like I was hoping it would. But yeah, longing this doesn't make sense right here. Maybe you guys are different than me, but I don't see a long there right now, honestly. But, to each his own. If they see a long there that I don't, you know what I mean? Then cool. Now it's at 632. Now it's at 628. So I think it's going to hit my favorite number. We'll see. Yeah, okay, cool. It's at 626 and bouncing a little bit. But I thought it was going to hit my favorite number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be like my 7th time in the last forever that I thought it would hit my favorite number of the day. That's a long time. Oh, 631. Can you get down to 1-3? 20 points. That's not too much to ask in Q. All I want is my favorite number. Mm-hmm. So let's see, what does this look like? What is this thing here? Is that like kind of like a kind of like a flag pendant thing? I forget what you call these things. Maybe JP knows. I'm not sure what you call this thing. Is this a? It's definitely a breakout. I kind of look at this as a complex retracement. You move down. You have 1, 2, 3. To me, that's what it looks like. Whatever this is a bearish formation. If you guys know, I don't really do a lot of that crap, but it's interesting to look at. And we all know that failed breakouts is more probable. Like, it loves to break it, so then fail, and then fail the breakout, right? It loves to do that more than anything. So, but as you can see now, at the moment, it's breaking out. So it's not doing a failed breakout yet. If it bounced here and went north, then you'd say this is a failed breakout. Which again, yeah, breakouts fail more than they succeed, right? But it's interesting how the market does not love to go above 620. I mean, that's crazy. It does not want to get below this number. Fascinating. At least not yet, unless it's just building up some orders. I don't know what you call it. Are they like trying to get people to buy? And I don't know. You can overthink everything. There's a lot to think about. There's a lot to think about. But you can see now, finally, it broke. It did for a second. You can see it. Look at how many times it's bounced off this friggin' number. So is that a way it's collecting longs? I don't know. Is that people are buying. They're buying here. So is this just like a small way that it's collecting up some money to take? Or what? I don't know what the market makers are doing. Or do they want to take out these shorts and go north, right? So it's pretty much what they want to do. Do they want to take out the shorts or do they want to take out these longs? It's like, man, it's like pick their poison. They can, right? It's crazy. All I know is they'll do whatever the meanest to the most people. I think, right? I think that's how it works. At least they know where all the orders are. So whatever is the most accumulation is likely what they're going to take. I could be wrong on that. You guys are smarter than me on that. I don't know how that works. Is it just collecting all these buys and then just that's where the pain point, they just, or are they collecting all these shorts and this is going to run this thing long, right? You could go all day, spin your head on that kind of shit. But back to we're right now at 6:33. So close to my favorite number of the day. It's begging to go there like a little magnet, as daily Gann lines are, levels, I should say. I don't like the lines, but this 1-3 is a beautiful magnet, but this market's been bouncing off the 620 like crazy, 624. But again, is it just tricking these buyers? I mean, I don't, you know what I mean? Does that think people are getting a good deal? These guys got in here and were making good money, and then all of a sudden now, look, the guys that are long are like, shit. They're like, oh God. They're right at break. Probably got stopped out if you're smart. If you got long, and so these dudes, either unless they're stopped in the right spot, they're still in the money now. So it depends on how they're trading. So I shouldn't say if they're smart. You're likely would stop. If you got in at 625, your stop's going to be, probably 621. You can see now. Look at the market now. It's coming down. That's where these longs are toast, pretty much. Not quite yet. They're not toast yet. But all it takes is one nice freaking body slam on this candle, and adios these dudes. But we'll see. We're getting closer to my favorite number of the day. But yeah, these dudes are in trouble now. These longs are done. These long, it tapped it right on the freaking dime, dude. Guys, I called 1-3. How many hours ago did I call my favorite number? I don't know. JP's still on. You have to go back and listen. I called. I mean, I'm just playing levels. It tapped it on. I got it. I got my freaking number. I just, you know what I mean? It's amazing. Gann level trading is freaking amazing. I got my freaking one. I got my 613. Yes, it bounced it, but I got it. I got my 613. That's freaking awesome. That's pretty cool, to call it out that far ahead, and for the market to go down and tap it on the dime is freaking amazing. And you guys will do this, you know what I mean? Over and over again. You just practice at it. Oh, I'll have to get into that later. You can email me. I just built that for fun on the GAN, just based on GANs. AI came up with AI came up with the supervise and all that stuff, and so I'd be happy to send you a user guide. Just email me Jat at Winning Trains to remind me. But I'd have to do some stuff to get you the settings and all the stuff. So since it's a free indicator, I'm not doing too much with it. I mean, it's cool, but you just email me later today or tomorrow, and I can send you more like information on how to use it. But yeah, look at it tapped my 613. I mean, it did bounce it, but I don't care. Like it got what I wanted. I mean, I think it's amazing. That was freaking cool. The market could tear up north. I don't care. I don't. I'm just. This is box. I'm just trading in the sandbox right here, right? Um, the fact that it came down and hit my freaking level right on the dime, like that's like my favorite. That's why I love sharing this with everybody. That's why I want to get another 100 traders doing this. I don't want more than like another 100. I think another 100 would be perfect to help train. I got we got a bunch now, but I'd really love to get like another 100 and just lock it up, and that way I could just support. Because after 100 people, I can I could support 100 people doing onboarding calls or questions as a one-man shop. That's that'd be that's kind of like my favorite level. Yeah, you could. I mean, a lot of people will do that. They'll put a limit order right at a daily GAN, and it came down and bounced it, and now you're just you just crushed a scalp there. So that's what's so cool about it. And again, there's a million ways to do it. My way, I don't do that, but I love that. See, wow, like that's a great way to do it. I mean, yeah, it's so awesome. There's just endless. You know, you could be waiting all day for the market to come down, and yeah, it could have blown through it, but the probability was that it was likely going to probably bounce there to give you a chance to scalp a little bit, right? You don't need to scalp GAN to GAN like I do. You can just scalp GAN to, whatever profit you want. That's why I always say, pick your level, pick your profit. That's kind of like the most simple way to do it. And you don't have to be greedy about it, It's just something that you can do every day, and you have a lot of confidence in. And again, the biggest thing, there's only two things you need to not do. Not trade big, and don't fight the level. Take your chance, take your opportunity. You will be wrong on occasion. But I think I've gone back and told you how many times you would have been right at the level versus the times you'd have been wrong. I think it's like 14 times you would have been right or more, and about 2 or 3 times you would have been wrong. So when you're trading in micro, you just accumulated likely a $500 day on one micro doing that. And yeah, you're grinding it out all day long. But if you have a small account, then that's the mindset you need to be in, is grinding it out, not going for home runs. Because yeah, you might get lucky today, tomorrow, but the chop firms know that if you always go for home runs, your luck will run out and you will wreck. I know, because I've done it. I've over leveraged and been a king. I've actually done that where I think it stopped. Chat disconnected. The chat, I think that it's over. you guys. I think his chat going? And look at it bounce off of. That's so beautiful. Look at that. I mean, I don't care who's going against me, because you're just learning how to trade these levels, get profit. Pick your level, pick your profit, and then on a sweet pump up like that. Look at that. You can scale that thing. So I'll just take my 5K and call that an awesome day. You know. I think chat's going, right? Oh, maybe it's Zach. Oh. So, I mean, there you go. Pick your level, low risk, and you just scalp up. So if I change this over to like one contract, it's kind of late in the day though. So let's say I have my level here. So we'll try it out here. So it's beautiful. So you pick your level. I don't really have a confirmation, but let's just say I pick my level, right? I have my stop in the right spot. It might blow through. That's okay. That's trading. And also we're kind of at this weird power hour time. So we're like 2:30. So I wouldn't call this like my favorite time of day. It's all context, right? So I wouldn't love it, but the 664 has been a number where it's been tough to go along, and it's been good to go along. So it is above it a little bit here. So you dollar cost average that just for 2 contracts. So this is so cool about micros. You can have your risk. Amazing. I mean, look at that. If you're wrong, $33. You know what I mean? Big deal. Again, I have no. So this is like, just an example. There's no selling volume or anything. I'm just at a level, right? Just at a level, which if I'm wrong, I'm out $33. So big deal. My trade idea is I'm just pretending that I'm waiting for the 664. I could be wrong. It could blast. Anything could happen. That's so cool about it. Anything could happen. Could blast right through it, and you wouldn't care. And if it blasts through, then you just wait for the next level. And over time, you're going to win big levels. So if I'm wrong, I just lost a small level if I do lose, right? Versus when I catch a good level, I'm going to catch a huge monster level. Likely, right? It's like here, you caught again to again. Versus, if you're wrong, you lose $30. That's how you build a small account to a large account. You trade the right way, where a $33 hit does not hurt. Does not even. It doesn't like you don't have any fear at all. You can pick a level and not even be worried about being wrong. So it takes all the FOMO away. You have no fear. Like $33, who cares? That's what you want. You don't want to care. The last thing you want to do is care about this trade. Because then care puts in bias. You want to be process oriented, right? Level. Now, ideally, would you have confirmation? Yes. But you can also just practice with levels. And you can see how you could scalp out of a profit even right now if you wanted to. You know, you're up $20, 14. Um, so we'll see. This might go north, and that's fine. You risk $33 on this trade idea, which is not even A plus. This is like, you know what I mean, C, because you're not time of day number one, and lack of confirmation too. So that takes away a lot of the reasons why I don't like it. You know, you can go back in the price action and look at all the times that this would have worked, and you'll be like, damn, I can trade, I can do this, and it just makes you so confident. Not in like overconfidence. It gives you the, you just know that you can do it. If that makes sense. Not like, so okay, yeah, there you go. You lost $33. All right. So either two things you're going to wait. Either you wait for it to get okay, so you get confirmation to go long here, or we can see if we get another short opportunity. We'll see. We'll see. Again, this time frame isn't my favorite. But we'll see if this can hold above 644 to go long. You have some bullish candles here. So if you went long here, so let's say you go long. I mean, again, I'm not saying you should go long here, but you have a good reason to go long. And then, you know, you move, get your stop going. So I'm saying you can do this, right? So on this trade, you're risking like, this would be a free trade. So yeah, you were down $33, and now you're half that. This is just one contract too. It should have been two. And then you just again, I got in way late. Pick your level, pick your stop, and pick your profit. That's all I can say. So maybe next week what I'll do, I'll just do this. I'll just level trade with two micros and show you guys how you can build a freaking awesome, you know, two contracts, you'd be up $60, and so you could take off half, and so you're break even, and then you just move your stop up, targeting this beautiful 700. Look at that trade. So again, that's how I didn't do it all day, because I was just going for my big trades that I like. But in reality, you can practice these level trades, and it's easy to go back and see where you know, you can kind of back test pretty quick on a daily basis, you know, what levels where you would have won. And then it gives you confidence. You're like, oh man, I would have won like 18 times versus my 3 or 4 losses. Yeah, because your losses are at 30, and that was with 2, so you can see I'd already be in the money by $40 or so, because this should have been 2, so I'll be up, you know, almost 80. So even right now we're profitable doing this very thing, picking a level, and so that's how you know you can do this, right? Just what I just did. Pick your level, and then this should have been 2 contracts, so you made, you know, you're $60, you lost 30, and so you can see how you could have got out for a, you know, profit. So, and again, this time frame is a little wonky, you know, it's what is it, 240, so So I think next week that's what I'll do is just do a couple days of just doing a couple macros, trading good levels, and showing you guys how you can build a really solid day. Just off clean. I want clean price action. I don't want this kind of end of the day junk. So, but yeah, I just encourage you guys to go back with your GAN levels. I mean, just see how much we would have killed today. Not having any bias. You know, we killed it there, and that's probably where I would have been done. But I was been, dinking around, shorting this thing. But as you go back, you can see, oh man, could have gone, long here. That would be a really, you could short there, but really, I only go back. You can just do it yourself. You can see what you could do, and as long as you stay away from crazy news and open, you can build a good solid trading day. I mean, you just kill it. 1, 2, 3 levels, and then 1 level. I mean, if you're really trying to build your trading business on a smart way, then yeah, you'll have to grind it out a little bit, and then eventually you can size up a little bit, and then just be done, and not trade all freaking day, right? He wants to trade all. I just did this because I don't know, I'm tired and I'm not really in the mood to make more videos, so I might make one later, but I think it's just awesome how you can, if you want to be a professional trader and provide for, your family, your partner, whatever it is, you can literally make this work, not being greedy, So that's my take on it. Anyone's thoughts? I know there's only a few people on here, so got a whole 6 people watching, so you guys are probably bored out of your minds, but I love trading, so for me, I learned a lot doing this, and I think this is the best way to trade, or one of the best ways to trade, because you get such good entries. So anyway, any questions? Otherwise, I'll probably sign off, and I caught some awesome trades going crazy, fought some, overall net positive though. The biggest thing, learning that I know I can do this, and knowing I can teach it, because I've done it. I have funded accounts. I have a big funded account, big payout coming. So I've already had a 7K payout from Blue Sky not too long ago, and going to have another one coming up soon. So I've done it. I know you guys can too. You don't have to trade all day like this. That's a long day of scalping. I recommend, honestly. I mean, I don't know if I recommend the open, but after kind of this shit garbage, then you can see, man, look at some awesome price action that you can capitalize on without, some of these mean wicks. Now, yeah, you can practice maybe getting to see some of these momentum plays, but yeah, it's kind of cool when you look back, swept these longs, or swept these shorts, then swept these longs, and then look at it, just bounced. What a beautiful entry off this kind of key area, and then just came up to our compass. It went north of our VWAP. So all these kind of tools you can use. The fact that it went north of the VWAP is really time to be bullish. So you're long, but then you can always scalp away a little bit. And yeah, everything is kind of bullish. Really, you're above the daily, above the VWAP. So yeah, I love this current setup. And then if you catch yourself, like I did a little bit, if you get too aggressive, then you learn from it. On Fridays I tend to do that. I don't know what it is, but this then it also reminds you, man, when you look back, so many good levels to just trade off of, so you don't have to be too biased. But overall, I had like a 5K trade there. So this is. You don't need to scalp this long. You know, you catch a couple of these and you're good. Level, you're done. Go enjoy your day, you know. So, anyway, I hope that helped people. You never know. We're all on our own journey. So, but I appreciate you guys tuning in. A few people that are on. So, unless you guys have any other questions, I will probably take off for the weekend and have a good weekend, good trades this week. So, hope you guys killed it. So otherwise, yeah, take care.